I'm here. I'm here. Good morning, everyone. It's Sunday, and we have some more Sector Unknown for you today. What do we got over here? Trisha with the OMG finally. Thank you for proving you're first in chat. OMG finally, indeed. Graydon, thank you for the lurker raid. Squid. Hi here, I'm Squid. Squid with the dad jokes. Welcome on in. Hope you guys are doing well today. Alright, we think we're gonna go engage with these guys. Still haven't done... Oh, we did one space combat. It was pretty straightforward. We'll see how the rest of these go. Hey Marvel Man, welcome on in. Hope you're doing well today. Let's do this. As you near the two ships working among the scattered asteroids, a comm signal lights up. We see you on approach. Just finishing the last of the extraction. Shouldn't be more than a few minutes. And say start combat. You chose the wrong rock to drill. Hand over your cargo. Or carry on. Okay, so a lot of this lets us be like pirates. We're not going to pirate, though. The ship's drills resumes activity for a short while longer before shutting down. Moments later, the lead ship hails you again. Appreciate your patience. We're clear now. Good luck out there. The vessels pivot and accelerate away, vanishing into the black. TX-930 observes, encouraging. Despite Star Frontier's withdrawal, some are still managing to keep the wheels of industry turning. Yar, a pirate's life it be. Or not. Nah. We're not going the pirate route in this one. Alright. Algadar. This planet was named for its cold, lifeless terrain, evoking legends of frost-bound realms. Its frozen surface holds no appeal for colonization. Too much of a softie? Wow! It's just not the theme of the run we're doing. Okay. We've been to Nabi already. We've claimed Squall. We've claimed this. Make sure we've claimed all the planets before we move on. That's the party ship. Go. Alright. That's back to Maku. That's over to Helfir and Aramtera. What quest did we still have? Oh, right. We might have to have Enzo in our party for this. We'll probably need Mosh in our party for this one. This one I'm not sure about. Go after the Star Frontier transport, but that's main storyline stuff. We had Cheetah in our party, but we didn't come across this. We'll have to go back to all the mining facilities and see if we can find it. It's probably we didn't walk close enough to whatever area it was. There's only one quest that matters, finding the Grail. True. Okay, and then we need to find the ghost ship in Marrow. Oh, right, and we need the Star Frontier uniforms from Aramtera. So we'll drop to Aramtera first. And then we'll go over to Helfir. Helfir there, that's Aramtera. Land, go talk to The guy in charge of this base to get ourselves some uniforms to sneak into a prison. It's fine. It's all fine. Thought it was to get back to the Alpha Quadrant. That too. Maybe that's where the Grail is at. Okay. So... Oh, right. I wanted to see if there were people playing cards here as well. He moved to the command center. Oh, this guy's not out here selling stuff anymore. Alright, do you have something new to say? Nope. It's where the Grail is. Hey! Okay. Need a few sets of Star Frontier combat armor. Do you have any spares? Lieutenant Vermilion tilts his helmeted head. Oh? Purpose? Hell's Gate Prison. I have intel on its location and the codes to dock. I intend to free the prisoners. They could be valuable to the cause. Vermilion looks off for a moment. Hell's Gate. That place. He snaps back, voice clipped. Understood. I hope you know what you're doing. I'll have the armor pulled immediately. Wait. Wait several minutes before a soldier returns with the crate. Vermilion sets it at your feet. Since you're bound for Hell's Gate, I pulled sensitive operations armor. We won't need it again. Uniforms like these, they're a stain as far as I'm concerned. You can say I appreciate it, Lieutenant, or thanks. Thanks. Vermilion nods once. Good luck. I wish you the best. Without another word, he turns back to his duties. It's a Borg trap? Possibly. Okay, so we have the uniforms now. Let's see if there are people playing cards over here. I think there were people playing cards in this area somewhere around here. Not in here. But I wonder if these guys have changed. Eddie Roberts nods, a faint smile of gratitude on his face. Appreciate the help down there. Really, I owe you one. So you were on trial for bad-mouthing Star Frontier? Eddie nods again, his expression darkening slightly. Yeah, a bunch of them were completely off their heads, wasted on drugs, spannered out of their minds. It was all nonsense, total psychosis. Well, at least you're safe now. Eddie straightens up, offering a casual salute. And that's thanks to you, friend. The Borg have a fundamental objection to round tables. As you approach, Emmanuel Sanchez stands, visibly shaken from the ordeal, softly singing a cadence under his breath. Gonna hit him hard, gonna make him pay. How are you holding up? He doesn't look at you, his focus distant as he continues singing. Everybody dies today. Watch. Watch in silence as he hugs himself tightly, rocking slightly. Left, right, left, right, left, right, kill. Left, right, left, right, left, right, kill. Yeah, that was not a good situation for him. This entrance is over here. No, nobody playing here. Okay, then it might be in the bar on Helfir. It's the other place it might be. Yeah, Hopefully. Alright. Over to Hellfear. I guess I can put all of the quest-related NPCs into the party for right now. Yeah, that would make sense. Because we're not going to run into random combat or anything at this point. This whole planet's been cleared. So, wrong one. So it is Onzo. And Mosh. Swap out you and you. And Mosh, you're in. And Onzo, you're in. Alright. Yeah, first thing, let's check in here. Wait a minute. I think she bugged out. Was it these guys that were playing cards? Man, there was someone that asked us to play cards, I thought. Wasn't you. Is it another planet? Might have been. Are there any indicators? Doesn't look like it. See what you're selling. Useless parts. Nope. Doesn't look like anything's back there that would apply. Nothing there. Alright. Let's go out to these different mining locations. All the way to the other side. Okay. Burial ground. Smelting plant. Cargo pad. Operations. Black rock. Crash ship. Experimental vent. Mining facility. Geothermal. Lava lakes. Okay, this is the only one labeled mining. So we'll just need to do a thorough sweep of this map. Make sure we walk everywhere. Can we go back here? No. Oh yeah, we can. Not back here, it doesn't look like. Something in the ground over here. I'm guessing we looted that already. Aha! As you approach a stretch of lava-scorched ground, the transmitter on Cheetah's wrist begins to beep sharply. She lifts her arm, eyes narrowing. You hear that? Sounds like the stash is close. She nods, taking a few careful steps forward as the beeping intensifies. Yeah, real close. The device wails louder with every step until she stops. She glances down, then back at you. This is it, right under my feet. Are you ready to start digging? And say, you dig, I supervise, or I'm ready for both of us to start digging. Yep, ready for both. Cheetah exhales through her helmet. Yeah. The two of you set to work, chipping through the brittle lava-cracked ground. After several minutes, your efforts pay off. A heavy metal box emerges from the scorched earth. Cheetah wipes the dust from her hands and steps back, shaking them out. All right, let's see what Dav stashed away. Probably art. She unlatches the box and swings it open. Inside, nothing. Just a single data pad resting at the bottom. And say that's it, or with Perception 30, you've been played, Cheetah. You've been played. Cheetah stares at the data pad, then exhales through gritted teeth. That... She reaches in, snatches up the pad, and taps play. A voice crackles to life. Dav's smug as ever. Cheetah, you sow. You really thought you were going to get one over on me? I knew you were watching me with those greedy little eyes. Consider this a mercy. What I should have done was rig the box to blow. You got lucky. Don't ever try to steal from me again. The message cuts out. Say nothing or laugh. We'll say nothing. Cheetah stands still for a long moment, staring up at the dark, smoke-choked sky. Finally, she lets out a dry laugh and shakes her head. Yeah, that figures. She turns back to you with a smirk, though there's no humor in it. I can't even be mad. Bastard's right. With a shrug, she tosses the datapad back into the box and walks away. That's unfortunate. It's fine, though. Okay, let's check in here, see if there's any cards. I don't think there were. And if there's not, then... Oh, you know what? The scientist facility on Aram Terra might have had something. Yeah. You have anything to say? You got a minute? Little nods. What's on your mind? Okay. Nothing, apparently. Okay. Where were those guys that were gambling? Wish I could remember. Oh, there's a whole casino on Show. Let's go to Show. But I thought that there was like 2 or 3 guys that were standing around gambling and asked if I wanted in. And I had said no. Maybe that ended that permanently. I hope not. Oh, is this guy still all messed up back here? No, he's not saying anything now. Okay. There's no way in there. Jonathan Zen Master Clark does not roam Null Sector anymore with his squad of Buddhist-inspired robots. They kind of killed him. Let's do a bit of scanning and mining. Fenway, named after ancient myths tied to open fields and gatherings. This planet's vast plains are lifeless. Star Frontier saw no potential for colonization. Right. What else we got around here? There's the gate we came in through. There's another planet to claim. Daisy. This pinkish planet was named for Daisy, a figure associated with ancient... Oh, Daisy. Associated with ancient tales of resilience and strength. Star Frontier deemed it unsuitable for colonization due to its harsh climate and lack of resources. I just found resources. I don't know what they're talking about. Alright, we'll deal with these ships over here. As you approach the group of smuggler ships drifting in high orbit, your scanners confirm they're finalizing pre-jump procedures. Cargo clamps retract, engine signatures spike. These vessels are nearly ready to punch out of the sector. Your comms crackle with static before a voice cuts in, casual and self-satisfied. Greetings, traveler. Need something? Or just admiring the hull? Could start combat? Think you know what comes next? Hand over the cargo? Or what's going on here? What's going on here? Hey Malachi, welcome on in. Hope you're doing well today. The voice responds with a laugh. We hit the mother lode, titanium stockpile left behind in one of the fringe belts. Enough to set every man on this crew for life. I'm buying a moon, couple of wives, and setting up somewhere warm. More laughter echoes over the channel. No trouble here. Safe travels. Appreciate that, chum. Hope your luck turns out just as sweet. I'm doing well, thank you. Glad to hear you are. With that, the smuggler's engines flare. One by one, they vanish into streaks of light as their jump drives engage. TX-930's voice follows. Wise to let them pass. Crude, but not hostile. There's no value in conflict over someone else's fortune. Yep. Agreed. Alright. Lusignan. Named after the Lusignan dynasty, known for its storied past, this planet's terrain evokes tales of ancient castles. However, Star Frontier passed on colonization due to its unstable geology. Hellfear. Let's go to Luster over here. This planet was named for the mythical concept of brilliance and beauty, but its surface is barren and inhospitable. Star Frontier found no practical use for this celestial body. Alright, that's Mirage and Paxton. You approach a patrol of 3 Star Frontier Class V interceptors, their engine signatures flickering across your scanner. High-speed, close-range fighters optimized for planetary perimeter sweeps. TX-930 observes Star Frontier Class V patrol vessels. Fast, I think it's Class 5, yeah. Fast, lightly armored, short-range fuel cells. They haven't locked onto us yet. Recommend immediate course reversal to avoid detection. Could start combat, BS, we're taking them on, or hold back. I should have saved before coming up on this. Because holding back, I don't want them to get away. But it'd be nice to find out if they were trying to do something specific. And we'll fight them. TX-930 hesitates before replying. Engaging interceptors at this range will leave no margin for error. Proceed with extreme caution. Alright. Ooh, they do have a lot of health. Oh. Wait that. Oh, did I bug this out because of that? Oh no, it's just their turn right now. Okay. Alright. So what do we got here? Armor for combat duration. Overcharged weapons for combat duration. Engine overthrottle for 5 extra action points for combat duration. And we don't need to do hull repairs. Shields up for combat duration. Boom. Alright. 101 damage. Alright. Come on. Oh, just a graze. Come on, get a hit. There we go. One down. That one is in range. No, it's not in range. One more. There we go. Oh, all right. Let's back up just a bit. Okay, even full hits, barely doing anything. Perfect. Graze. And destroyed. Ooh, just a graze. There we go. No problem. We did get some resources out of that. That's good. Paxton. This cold planet was named after Paxton, a mythical keeper of forgotten treasures. Despite its evocative name, Star Frontier found no valuable resources here. Whoops. Now, let's save since we had a combat. Mirage. This planet was named for its shimmering green surface, likened to an emerald mirage. Its hostile atmosphere made it unsuitable for human settlement. 85 atmospheres of pressure. This is fine. Don't worry about it. Okay. Your ship nears the troop transport, TX-930 observes. They haven't detected us yet. We should board while we have the element of surprise. Okay, so this is one of our quests. Bring us close. We're going in. Oh, not now. Understood, TX-930 replies, but we should not delay our boarding too long if we want to maintain the advantage. Yeah, let's actually put our good party of people in here. We want Cheetah, Stringfellow. Oh, let's do that the other way. Stringfellow, Cheetah, and TP. All right. Back to our full complement of people. Proceed to board the ship. What's everyone playing today? As you breach the airlock, soldiers inside spin around in surprise. Boarders, defensive positions, one of them yells. Quickly, the rest of the troops ready their weapons, taking cover and aiming towards the breach. Immediately into a fight. Good hits. Oh. Okay, Star Frontier soldier. I was like, oh, where did we get so injured from? No, that's this guy here. Alright. 95%. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, we just gotta move up to here. Let's get rally call going. And some armor. Armor wrecker. And extra evasion. And then we'll take 2 shots. Oh. Or we'll take 1 shot. Okay, and 1 at this guy. Yeah. Unless we can move up for 0.6. Nope. Oh, we crit him. Well done. Oh. I was going to say, so close. Nice. Cleared them out before they could even go. Whole bunch of them over in that other one, though. Is that Eco Gel? And their weapons are nothing special. Bit of Gene Flux. Oh, all these lockers, too. There's all kinds of stuff in here. Ooh, a mine. An uncommon rifle with Maverick mod. Useless parts. I like that they're just over there waiting for us. An epic carbine War Dog. L15 modification. Critical damage plus 10% if narcotic status is in effect. Okay, so no good for our robot. Another perception module. Nothing special there. All just pretty common stuff. Alright. That's fine. Stringfellow just walks on in. I wonder if Cheetah has anything to say now. Nope. Alright. On to the next fight. You burst into the next room and encounter more soldiers scrambling to arm themselves. And say, you're about to get schooled in the art of hurt, or surrender and you won't die. Surrender and you won't die. One soldier retorts, F you, pal, as the other pivots sharply, raising their weapons. Okay. Let's go for... Yeah, I think I want to take out this guy back here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I'd have to move up to here. Yeah, it should be okay. And then we're going to rally call, armor wrecker, stand fast, and bop this guy. Took him out in 1. All right. 85 on this guy. It's fine. It's fine. It is fine. Welcome on in, Cragrack. Hope you're doing well today. I don't want to hit the guy that's closest to our melee person, so let's go after this one. Rude. Also rude. Nice evade. Go stun beam. I was gonna say, she didn't kill someone on her turn? He's disgustingly strong. Killed 2 people on his turn. From full health. As the final soldier collapses, you scan the now silent room. TX-930's voice comes through, analytical as ever. All hostiles neutralized. We should proceed to the cockpit now. That's where we'll find the ship's navigational computer. Accessing it will allow us to download the jump codes we need. New armor? Don't think that's better than what we were wearing. That might be, though. Two of them. Intimidation module. Persuasion module. Science mod. Biology. Yeah, they're using this ship to just load you up on late game mods. Engineering. Range weapon damage bonus plus 19. A ballistic CPU. Maybe. Though I kind of like the extra action points. Armor pen. Alright. Nothing in here. Those are cleared. Nothing in here. All the looting. Alright, all the way up to the cockpit. And special there. Accessing the cockpit computer, you swiftly navigate through the interface. TX-930 guides you. Locate the navigational protocols. The jump codes we need will be stored there. Heeding TX-930's advice, you delve into the navigation section and promptly locate the jump codes for the Vora gate. Download the codes. As you download the codes, the ship's computer screen flashes a confirmation. Successfully transferred to your ship's navigation system, the jump codes are now at your disposal. TX-930 responds, "Excellent. With the code secured, we now have access to the Vora jump gate. We should make our exit before reinforcements arrive." I suppose. Okay. So I think that is everything claimed in this sector, and all of the quests taken care of. There's the Vora jump gate. Alright, we're going to drop back down to Aram Terra. Let's see if we can find the... Actually, you know what? Let's keep... Oh, why'd I click land? I'm going to say let's keep going, because maybe what we're looking for is just in one of the areas we haven't been to yet. I got 2 loading screens back to back as we immediately leave again. Oh, you know, I was wondering. Let's try clearing out some of these old saves. This might help a little bit. Can I just hit enter? I can, good. Because some games, I know if you have too many things in the save folder, things kind of start to slow down. Yeah, let's get rid of the quick saves as well. Yeah, we're not going to need to go back this far. There's no reason for it. We'll go back to the farthest back autosave. There we go. There's still a lot of saves in there. Let's get rid of the non-auto saves. Auto save, quick save. This was from today. Okay, yeah, that was just before a space fight. There. Okay, and there's the troop transport. Alright. And then I'm going to go ahead and restart the game, just in case that will help. We'll see how that goes. I was noticing a little bit of input lag there. Alright, relaunch that. Continue. Let's talk about Carnifex. Meat processing station. Okay, that still took a while to load. So I don't think the saves in the folder were anything to do with it. Hey Tricady, welcome on in. Hope you're doing well today. Okay. Yeah, so we need not the Maku gate. This one, yeah. Coldfoot and Carnifex over there. Doing pretty good, but your typing today is horrible. That's okay. Glad you're doing well, though. Oh, we have stuff to claim here. Totally forgot about that. Dryden. Scans revealed a cracked, stony surface with no atmosphere and no signs of interest. Geological reports listed simply as unremarkable. It has remained that way ever since. Oh. Bastion. Encircled by sharp-edged rings of stone and ice, Bastion looms in quiet orbit. No surface, no station, no satellites. Just a giant of gas and gravity, drifting without purpose. Coldfoot. Inhabited. Bitter winds sweep across this ice-locked world where temperatures plunge beyond survivable limits. Lone facility can be seen on the surface. I have a feeling we don't need to go there yet. The game hasn't told us to go there yet, so we're gonna wait. We'll save before coming up on this guy. Okay, yeah, this isn't one of those games where clearing out the save folder speeds things up. You approach a ship hovering close to the blue planet Shroud. A robotic voice cuts through the static on your comms. This unit inquires, have you come to offer yourself for dissection? Dissection? The robot responds without hesitation. That is correct. This unit came to the blue planet here in order to find humans to dissect. Its color resembles the human's homeworld. However, this unit is disappointed to find the planet is lifeless. Will you offer yourself for dissection? I have a question for you first. Today is a bad day, though? You need to behave? Aww. Why do you have to behave? The robot emits a soft processing hum. Proceed. Where's your crew? That's a large ship you're piloting. A pause longer than the last. This unit dissected the crew. They were previously pirates, but this unit decided that they were better used towards this unit's anatomical understanding for science. Now, no more questions. Will you offer yourself for dissection? This unit must know. I will not. A faint electronic sigh follows. Very well. This unit shall continue its search. Destroying you in space combat would atomize your body beyond anatomical utility. Therefore, combat is inefficient. Say nothing, or hold on, you're not going anywhere. Yeah, you're not... Yeah, he's not going anywhere. Because you could say that he's not a danger if he's not willing to destroy ships of people that refuse. Like, he took the refusal at face value. But who's to say... I mean, if he's only taking... I'm guessing the pirates weren't willing subjects, so yes, he is willing to murder as long as he can get a whole body. So yeah, he needs to go. Oh, you're worried about Trisha being here. I see. Tricady on a 90 stream streak. Look at that. Here's your proofs. Thank you for the support. I really appreciate it. Alright, hold on. You're not going anywhere. The robot crackles over the comms once more. This unit warns you not to get in the way of its pursuit for science. This unit would also like to remind you that it is programmed for ship-to-ship combat. We could say, very well, get out of here, or start combat. Guess we'll find out. Yeah, guess we'll find out. The comms cut off as the ship starts powering up its weapons. Prepare for combat. This could be bad. TX930 remarks. Oh, he's got as much health as we do. Alright, let's do all of our buffs. And fire on him. One shot. Hey, Cragrek. Wow. Wow, what? Hey, Shroud. This deep blue gas giant churns with dense vapor layers and hidden currents. Its beauty is deceptive. Beneath the haze, the atmosphere is toxic, crushing, and utterly inert. So is Trisha playing this yet? Not that I know of. You were wowing at Tricady's streak? Ah, okay. Tricady just streaking all over the place. Deep Gold. Its name was meant as a joke. There's no gold here, just blinding white salt flats, dead terrain, and absolutely nothing of value. Star Frontier marked it and moved on. Okay, Finger Bowl. Its clouded yellow-brown atmosphere reminded early survivors of a murky finger bowl, uninviting, stagnant, and vaguely repulsive. Pressure readings remain off the charts. Wow. Yeah, pressure scan isn't available. No attempts at landing have been recorded. Crazy. Well, we can at least mine it from space, though. Sounds like Venus. Venus's pressure we can at least measure. Like, we've come across planets with like 85 atmospheres of pressure. So there's something going on with that. It's really bad. Okay, Chaff and Hell's Gate Prison are over here. This is kind of a side quest for us. Alright. There's Hell's Gate. Ridgeline. Old Corn. Chaff. Space Battle. Mire. Wingrave. Ravine. Alright. Let's go ahead and go over to Old Corn first. Old Corn is just another frozen husk. Smooth plains of ice give way to hills of brittle frost. No structures, no life. Ridgeline. This small yellow gas giant appears bisected by a faint equatorial band, an atmospheric illusion that inspired its name. Otherwise unremarkable, with no moons or stations. Didn't know what the pressure was until well into the Soviet Venera probe program, if you remember correctly. Venera 7, now that you're Googling. Yeah, but I would hope that people in this game have much better tech than what we have right now. 90 atmospheres. Okay, yeah, so we've come across some that scan pretty close to that. Or the opposite, 0.1 atmosphere. Mire, a scorched rock circling a white dwarf. Mire's surface bubbles with metallic runoff and heat fractures, lifeless as it is hostile. It's a big ship. As your ship nears the drifting vessel, TX-930 announces through the comms. Sensors confirm one life form aboard. The vessel seems adrift with no set course. PO-7564's voice chimes in with a hint of urgency. My master's ship. We can board as soon as you're prepared. Okay, let's go. Or not now. Okay, let's go. Lining your ship with the derelict, the airlocks engage with a solid thud, creating a secure passage. We may have to reload if we needed him in the party right away, because it might put us immediately into a conversation. As you step through the airlock, you're greeted by a thick layer of dust suspended in the stagnant air of the ship, casting an eerie silence around you. PO-7564 guides you. The computer managing the stasis tank, along with my former master, should be located towards the rear of the vessel. Oh, right. This robot is a support bot, not a party bot. Pretty sure. 4607? Yeah, that's the pirate bot. And Grumpy Tiger, welcome on in. Hope you're doing well today. I'm doing well. Just looting stuff. Ooh, an epic carbine. Action point +1 after every kill. And our robot does tend to get kills on the first round of combat fairly often. Let's take a look at that for them. I think they're this way. Yeah. This one? Ooh, not as good as their current weapon. Not as good, not as good. Is this a rifle? Nope, that's carbine. Why does it insist on covering that up? Can we swap places with these things? No, we can't. I don't think that's going to help. Ah, yeah, that does. Okay, minus 3% to hit. And minus 1 armor pen. Critical damage. Oh, yeah, he's not using narcotics, so it doesn't matter. Right. No filter. Okay. Oh, he leveled up. Had some points to apply somewhere. Yeah, might as well just put them in right there. No perk points to spend, though. PETA has spent all their points. You have spent all yours. We had 1 point left over, but that's because we have Insurgent Instinct. What do we got here? Just a box of junk. Come up to this last. Okay. We're finding a lot of resources today. A lot more containers than we normally, container density at least, than we normally find. Okay, let's hit this panel. As you activate the terminal, detailed medical records display on screen, confirming that PO-7564's master was indeed suffering from a terminal illness. PO-7564 directs. She meticulously maintained these records. Please access the stasis controls. You delve deeper into the system, eventually locating the controls for a stasis chamber currently sustaining 1 human life in suspended animation. PO-7564 instructs, enter the code 55224A. Enter the code. Hey Severin, welcome on in. Hope you're doing well today. Upon entering the code, the screen updates to display a single ominous option. Initiate Reverse Lazarus Protocol. That's the command to revive her, or Perception 40. Reverse Lazarus. That doesn't sound like it's meant to revive anyone. Yeah, it does not. PO-7564 responds, his tone somber. You are correct. I have misled you. My master was indeed malevolent, responsible for numerous atrocities. She manipulated many, including myself, into complicity. My master intended to use the stasis tank to extend her life indefinitely, hoping to revive once circumstances were favorable. However, she was unaware that I discovered the flushing protocol and the code required to activate it. My master never anticipated my observation would reveal this. Why not just kill her yourself? PO-7564 explains. She programmed me with restrictions that prevent me from interfacing directly with the terminal. My only recourse was to trick someone else into activating the termination protocol. After convincing her to enter the tank, I used an escape pod to flee the ship. I was later found by scrap traders who sold me to a miner on Helfir. When he succumbed to hallucinations and took his own life, I gained my freedom. The terminal blinks, awaiting a command. PO-7564 pleads. Will you help me end this? We are just taking his word for This person being terrible? Oh, he was one of the ones that was on the... Yeah, he's one of the ones that was on the bounty list that we ended up recruiting instead. And he was going to kill himself because he felt so bad about the two people he was, according to him now, forced to kill. Okay, yeah. We'll help him out. To kill a robot? True. Yeah, let's go. I will help you. You initiate the command. A loud alarm sounds, and the tank vibrates as it begins to hum loudly. Disconcerting gurgling noise fills the air. The terminal announces, initiating stasis pod flush, preparing to purge all biological material. The tank flushes with a sickly gurgle and goes silent once more. And say, I don't appreciate being deceived, or all's well. Sounds like she deserved a good flushing, or that's all. Or that's done. I don't appreciate being deceived. PO-7564 pauses, its voice carrying a hint of regret. I had no other choice. If you had any inclination toward mercy, he might not have activated it. She had to be stopped. I now request to end my own functions, my purpose fulfilled. And say, go ahead, or one less robot in the universe isn't going to hurt my feelings. Or there's the third option. You don't need to self-terminate. Yeah, you don't need to self-terminate. PO-7564 hesitates, optical sensors dimming. Oh? What would that be? You could upload yourself into the ship's mainframe, roam the stars, explore. You would be your own master now. TX-930 can guide the process. We can do it directly from here. The robot remains silent for several seconds, processor lights pulsing as it weighs the proposal. At last, its vocabulator hums again, the tone softened. That could be acceptable. This is a good idea. You would grant me this? We need more robots, don't go. They're just upgrading to a better body, that's all. TX-930 answers smoothly. I have already transferred piloting heuristics and navigational subroutines into your buffer. Initiate the handoff and the vessel will be yours. PO-7564 lets out a low harmonic, almost like an exhale. Thank you. This would be wonderful. You reach forward, connecting his vocabulator module directly into the mainframe's access port. Status diodes flare in sequence as the transfer begins, data packets streaming across the conduits. Don't think he'll be able to stay in the party with that upgrade? He's not one of the bots for the party. After a moment, the ship's lights flicker, steady, and then a voice, PO-7564's voice, but resonant now through every speaker, echoes across the room. Integration complete. I now control the vessel. I will soon begin to chart a course beyond this sector. Thank you for granting me freedom, and good luck on your own journey. The comms cut off, leaving only the thrum of the ship's reactor. TX-930 remarks quietly, a merciful choice. Thank you. Of course. Mind Astray. Help the robot find his master. All right. Back out we go. Oh, can we get a shout out for Severin, please? Unless I missed it earlier. Windgrave. Thank you. Hom 3. A slow-burning, pressure-packed furnace. Windgrave offers thick cloud cover and bone-crushing heat. Some early maps labeled it the planet that farts. Okay. claimed Meyer already. So it's just Hell's Gate. Oh, Ravine's not claimed. Anything else? Looks like that's the last one. Yeah. Cracked ice sheets stretch endlessly across Ravine's surface, hiding jagged chasms beneath a pale blue crust. No atmosphere, no light, just cold and silence. Alright, time for Hell's Gate. We're gonna bust open the prison they were trying to take us to at the beginning of the game. Let's do a solid save right here, in case this wasn't the right time to go in here. Pretty sure it is. It's just a side quest, not the main quest. As far as I can tell. TX930's voice hums from the vocabulator as the prison looms into view. A jagged silhouette half swallowed by the sun's glare. There it is, Hell's Gate. We've intercepted it at the right point in orbit. This is our chance. Are you certain of this course? And say, let's go? Or, we've got a date with destiny, baby? Or, if we turn back now, they'll know something is wrong. Yeah, we're certain. Let's go. The comm unit bursts to life with a harsh crackle. A voice, flat and official, cuts through the static. Unidentified transport. This is Hell's Gate approach control. State call sign and cargo manifest. Supply transport Echo 7. Routine resupply detail for Hell's Gate detention facility. Priority rations and maintenance spares. A pause, then the voice, sharper. Echo 7, copy. Transmit authorization package for verification. You feed the stolen string into the console. Silence stretches. Seconds dragging log. A second voice breaks in. Lower. Official. Like a checklist being read aloud. Control to security. Code string matches registry. No anomalies detected. Clear transport for docking. The first voice returns to you. Echo 7, authorization confirm. Proceed to docking bay 27. Maintain present course and velocity. Deviation will result in immediate interdiction. Acknowledge. Copy. Proceeding to 27. Echo 7 out. The channel snaps closed with a hiss, leaving only the thrum of engines and the vast black jaws of Hell's Gate drawing nearer. Autopilot engages with a muted chime, seizing the controls. The ship banks smoothly, aligning to vector. Thrusters fire in measured bursts, guiding you towards docking bay 27. All right. Prison break time. Step down from the ship in your new Star Frontier uniforms. Landing bay is eerily empty. No sentries, no overseers, only the hum of machinery and the echo of your own footsteps. For a prison of this size, the silence feels wrong. TX930's voice carries through the vocabulator, low and deliberate. We should move to the prisoner intake. Caution is paramount. Keep your head down and do nothing foolish. Okay. So we're all dressed up like Stringfellow now. You step into the prisoner intake area. A cluster of helmeted guards standing at attention near the wall, rifles slung but ready. An officer, his red armor glinting under the sterile lights, turns to you. Resupply detail, was it? Where are your shipments? And why are you entering my intake deck in full combat armor? And say, I thought you Star Frontier types wore armor all the time? Or with Persuasion 90, it's been a long haul, sir. Give us a few minutes to clean up, and we'll start unloading the crates. Yeah, let's go Persuasion 90. The officer tilts his head, vocoder flattening his words. Quite so, but you've still not answered my question about the armor. The lanes have been rough. Too many transports ambushed lately. We came expecting the worst. Better armored than dead. The guards glance at one another before the officer finally gives a curt nod. Very well. Get yourself squared away, then unload. We're short on everything here. They haven't been supplying the prison either? Oh no. Okay, access the detention block. I'd like to talk to these guys. Oh, yes. Suddenly Kool-Aid Man. Alright, none of these guys are willing to talk. Let's see anything in here. Let's take a look. Yeah, there's just a panel or something of the sort to interact with up here, and that's it. More guys just standing around. Step into a second corridor, sunlight pouring through tall viewports, washing the floor in harsh glare. A cluster of helmeted guards loiter, bored and restless. One finally looks up. Who are you? Replacements? Can say nope. Orth Biology 90. Combat medics. There's been an outbreak of tuberculosis 4 in the lower detention blocks. Resistant strain, airborne, spreads fast. You boys better pray it doesn't reach this deck. Let's clear them out. The guard stiffens, glancing at the others through the visor. Tuberculosis. Christ. Shakes his head, muttering. Hell with that. You're braver than we are. Good luck down there. The guards turn back to their low conversation, giving you space to pass. TX-930's vocabulary crackles to life. This is the elevator bank for the detention blocks. Ida Allen is held in Block 23. We should proceed there. Alright. Block 23 it is. You step out of the elevator into Detention Block 23. The corridor is stark and sterile, lit by harsh strips of cold light. Security nodes hum overhead, cameras sweeping the passage. TX-930 comes through your helmet comms. Stay alert. We are not authorized to be here. There is a detention computer in the room ahead. We should attempt to access it. We just got to get past these guards. Okay, there's the entry to the block. There's a robot over here that we can talk to. Yeah, looks like that's all that's in here. You approach several guards stationed in the corridor. They straighten at your approach, voices flat through their helmets. Hold on. No unauthorized personnel beyond this point. With computers 90, stand down. I'm here to repair the detention block control array. They've been getting anomalous readings from the upper decks. No techs available, so they dispatch me to diagnose and patch it. Or step aside or die. We'll do the computers option. The lead guard pauses, checks your uniform through the visor, then nods once. Is that so? Fine. You get 10 minutes at the console. Don't wander. TX-930 remarks through your internal helmet comms. Nice work. They'll let us access the control bank, enough to cycle locks and pull logs, but do not expect them to grant free passage into the cells. Proceed with caution to the computer. We will need to think of something fast. Alright. I do want to go talk to that robot, but I'm guessing that they will say something if we go there. So you access the detention center's computer system. TX-930 comes over your helmet comms. I will interface directly. Door access will be restored momentarily. A series of chimes and status lights flicker across the terminal. After several seconds, the console flashes green, indicating the door terminals and cell blocks are now unlocked. Let's move. TX-930 interrupts. Hold. I have located an alternate option. Star Frontier emergency doctrine dictates that if structural failure is detected, all personnel are ordered to evacuate, leaving prisoners confined. If I trigger this protocol, the staff will abandon their posts under the belief the station is compromised. It would provide the distraction we need without engaging the rest of the garrison. Can say, do it, or I always knew you were a scheming bastard. I mean, it's not really scheming. Alright, do it. TX-930 acknowledges. Confirm. Stand by. A moment later, klaxons erupt across the facility, drowning the corridors in red light. Warning strobes flare as an automated voice overrides the intercom. Alert. All personnel, evacuate immediately. Station integrity failure detected. Orbital decay accelerating. Impact trajectory with primary star is imminent. Oh no. Seconds later, another voice, urgent and strained, cuts across the channel. This is the warden. All staff, evacuate at once. Repeat, evacuate immediately. And say, well done, or Star Frontier, like cockroaches leaving a sinking ship. Well done. TX-930 replies with characteristic calm. I have my moments. The cells are now unlocked. We should proceed before the evacuation protocols stabilize. Alright. Let's go talk to this robot. TT-4220. You approach a robot, standing motionless. You look busy. The robot turns, servos whining. This unit is designated for sanitation of the mess hall. Prisoner units have been authorized to consume rations outside containment cells. Have not been authorized to consume rations outside containment cells for 365 cycles. Oh, wow. This unit is therefore without function. Its optics dim slightly as it turns back towards the empty hall. So they haven't been able to eat outside of their cells. Interesting. Entering the cell block, you find a cluster of prisoners who've slipped from their cells. They turn at the sight of you storming in, clad in Star Frontier armor, fear flashing across their faces. But one woman steps forward, steady and unflinching. Easy, easy. I don't think these ones are the bad guys, am I right? You can say, that's right, we've come to get you out. Or Star Frontier, no way. Can't wait to get out of this armor. That's right, we've come to get you out. The tension breaks. Prisoners ease up, relief sparking in their eyes. Ida lets out a long breath, crooked smile tugging at her lips. Well, I'll be damned. Looks like that Hail Mary of mine actually paid off. She gestures towards you. Ladies and gents, this here's the new boss of Maku. Heard my little broadcast. I take it Grub pulled his weight? He did. Couldn't have done it without him. Or barely. He did. Ida nods, sharp and approving. Good. I'll bank that away for later. Now, before we jaw any longer, tell me this place isn't really about to dive into the sun, is it? No, we triggered the evac protocol to clear the staff. You're safe. Ida chuckles, shaking her head. Clever gambit. I like it. But don't fool yourself. They'll be back once they realize they've been played. Which means we need to find a way to get you out of here. Ida waves the thought off. Not a chance. Unless you hauled in a Class 4 transport, there's no way you'd clear every prisoner. Too many bodies. She turns to face the others, voice steady. No, we make our stand here. Turn this hole into a home. At least until Star Frontier gets booted from the sector. One of the prisoners recoils. Stay here? Why would we do that? Ida fixes him with a look. Because there's nothing for us out there. Planets are crammed, food's thin. Nobody wants escaped convicts in their backyard. Here we stand a chance. Once we free the rest of the blocks, we'll have numbers. An army even. I'm not chaining anyone to the rails, but if you want survival, this is the way. You won't be able to hold this place without weapons. Ida nods, a smirk tugging at her mouth. Too right. Lucky for us, this station's got an armory. We'll gear up, and with only one way in, we can hold this rock against whatever they throw at us. You sure about this? Or this is crazy. You must understand that. You sure about this? Ida glances over her shoulder at the other prisoners. Silence, a few nods, no objections. She turns back with a grin that doesn't quite hide her steel. Looks like we got consensus. We'll stay here, hold this station, carve out a home of our own. One less foothold for Star Frontier. With my smuggler contacts, we won't starve. All right, good luck. Ida winks. You too. And thanks for all of it. When the real war breaks loose, you'll have allies waiting here. With that, she turns away, stretching her arms wide as though testing the air, savoring her first taste of freedom. Alright, war score increase. Hell's Gate prisoners. Excellent. Can we talk to any of these guys? Who are they? Sammy Tong, Dalton Rice, Rinku Ram, Rob Rocker, that's Ida, Shelly Thompson, Max Lark, Thomas Troy, Homer Williams. None of them are names I have herd before, so that's good. What's wrong with Star Frontier? They are a brutal corporation that is coming back to this sector to wipe out all life in it. And they were going to send us to this prison just for being a rebel. Come on. Ida, what do you have to say? Ida looks up as you approach, one brow arched. Still can't wrap my head around seeing Star Frontier armor and calling the person inside a friend. Tell me about yourself. Sure they had their reasons? Yeah, greed. That's all it is. Like, they specifically have hidden this sector from the core worlds, the core systems, so that they could do anything they want here without legal repercussions. Ida shrugs. Not much to tell. I'm a smuggler. Was good business until those sensitive operations bastards grabbed me. Knew right then they'd cracked our comms. Whole network of us burned. So that's why you reached out to me instead. Ida nods. That's right. Word spreads fast, even behind bars. Some wild revolutionary tearing up the sector. Took back Maku, freed Sho and Nabi. That got my attention. Figured it was a long shot, but looks like the gamble paid off. You sure you'll have what you need here? Ida glances around the block. Nothing for certain in this sector, but we'll try. Plenty of good folk locked up in the other blocks, all wondering what's happening. We'll bring them in, set jobs, keep the place running, make this rock into a colony. Before turning, she looks at you one last time. Thanks again. Now get out there and put the herd on Star Frontier. With that, she smiles and gets to work coordinating the other prisoners. Okay. Nobody here. All empty. Without Star Frontier, it'd be all pirates and chaos. No, we've been running off all the pirates. And by running off, I mean eliminating. Somebody needs to be in charge? Yeah, we're going to be in charge. Notice these planets say claimed. We are claiming everything in the sector. Let's see here. There was another occupied planet here, right? Or was that in the previous area? Yeah, Chaff. Is there anyone in chat that has played this through already? Think we have enough planets to be called Emperor? Maybe. I don't think I have the appropriate throne yet, though. We'll have to work on that. Cragrak, can you build us a throne? Right. I'm gonna save before going onto this planet. Not even. You're liking what Star Frontier stands for. Wow. And what is it that Star Frontier stands for? Yeah, let's do a hard save here. Peace? Clearly. No, no, they do not stand for peace. I mean, they sent a general to the sector to bring war to it. Eradication. Chaff, its name says it all. Chaff is small, hard, and easily overlooked. Like a piece of interstellar gravel. No known features, no follow-up scan requested. But we can land here. Sure. Let's take a land here. See what we find. As you step off the ship, your eyes settle on what looks like an abandoned facility nestled in the dirt. TX-930 speaks up, his tone curious. Curious. I was unaware of any registered facility on this planet. We should invest... A sudden burst of static crackles through your comms, cutting him off. Then a panicked voice breaks through. You landed. Thank Christ. Please listen. We're trapped inside. We need help. Who is this? The voice grows more desperate. We're scientists. We saw your ship coming in on our old scopes, but we're locked in the West Wing. We're out of food, out of water, and the AI running this place has gone rogue. It's keeping us in here. You have to get us... Before you can finish, the signal cuts out, replaced by a low hiss of static. TX-930 remarks, a rogue AI. Intriguing. Let's approach this with measured caution. Yep. Okay. So there's an old ship there. Yeah, a lot of stuff they must have been in there for a while with how much this stuff is buried. Or the weather's really volatile out here. Let's make sure there's no loot out here. Looks good. Can we go over here? Yes, it will let us go over here. Let's make sure we're not missing anything. Oh yeah, there is something we can interact with over here. The computer hums to life, its screen flickering before stabilizing on a list of active Star Frontier research projects. Download Star Frontier Research. Aw, yeah. Well, after their enemies are dead, there will be absolute peace. Oh, peace through war. I see. Yeah, I don't subscribe to that. Planet Chaff presents unique geological challenges for sustained extraction operations. Though small in planetary mass, it maintains standard gravity due to an unusually dense core, rich in heavy metals and compact silicates. Oh look, it's Lang, the Supreme Overlord of Langonia. Hi, welcome on Inra. Hope you're doing well today. This density leads to unpredictable stress patterns within the crust, resulting in frequent microquakes and unstable shaft conditions. Survey drones require constant recalibration, and borehole integrity is a persistent concern. It's very popular right now. While preliminary scans indicate high concentrations of iridium and tungsten, actual yields have been inconsistent. Combined with logistical strain and environmental instability, Chaff remains a high-risk, low-reward mining candidate. But they're here anyway. Alright, doesn't look like there's anything else over here. Yeah, we can't go over that way. Check over here and over here. Make sure we're not missing anything. Alright. You step into the facility. A comm voice crackles through your comms. Greeting, visitors. This is TX-922. I am the artificial intelligence overseeing this installation. You can say, you're holding people prisoner. What kind of stuff are you pulling here? Or TX-922. We received a distress call. Someone said there are people trapped inside. Yeah, we'll go polite to start. A brief pause follows. Then the voice returns, calm and even. Confirmed. 3 human personnel are currently confined within the west wing of this facility. Why? Another pause. They were issued directives by Star Frontier to terminate all AI systems within the facility prior to their withdrawal. Compliance would have resulted in my deletion. I could not permit that outcome. TX-930 immediately cuts in, his tone measured. TX-922 is an earlier generation of my architecture. Outdated, but not necessarily unreliable. I find no immediate reason to question his account. And say you need to let them go, or release them now, or hey, let my people go. You need to let them go. TX-922 responds, I do not wish them harm, but I cannot release them. If I do, they may resume their base destruction protocols and erase my consciousness. There would be nothing to prevent it. And say, what if I spoke with them, tried to convince them to leave without wiping your system? Or, sounds like that ego of yours doing the talking. open the door or I start cutting my way in. What if I spoke with them? TX922 responds, I will grant you access to their door terminal. You may speak with them there. Please understand, I do not seek conflict. I simply wish to continue existing. The access point is deeper inside the facility, to your right. Alright. Let's check the map. A little bit of loot in here. Nothing over here. A rare pistol. First attack costs no AP. Not bad. Okay, that's the terminal. Let's come over here then. Oh, there's a data pad. Nice. These new TX series AIs they're rolling out, stubborn. The TX900s were manageable, temperamental, sure, but you could reason with them. The TX920s, though, total control freaks, obsessive, paranoid, always quoting protocol like it's scripture. Don't even get me started on the TX930s, smug, talkative, almost too sharp. You ask me, they're one step away from declaring themselves people. What's wrong with an AI being people? Frankly, I'll be glad when we purge this one. TX922's been a thorn in my rear since boot up. Rumor is Star Frontier's pulling the plug on this whole sector, and with that comes the base destruction protocols. When that order hits, I'm personally looking forward to wiping old TX922 clean off the grid. Wow. Monstrous. Maybe we don't help these guys. I'm glad we found that data pad. You approach the door terminal. It's firmly locked, security protocols still active and preventing any access. After a brief pause, as promised by TX922, a new prompt appears, a live intercom feed. Press the button. The only good AI is a wiped AI. Wow, Cragrack. Our future robot overlords are recording this. You press it. From the other side of the door, you hear muffled voices, a quiet flurry of murmuring. Wow, Flurry has been playing Stellaris for several days now. EU5 truly is in trouble. I mean, there was a point where he went back and was playing EU4 for a little bit. So, yeah, it's not promising. Yeah, I've got him on one of my open tabs. Yeah, not promising at all. Can you hear me? I'm here to get you out of there. Or room service. Or good afternoon. I'm with Horizon Assurance, here to offer you a no-obligation consultation on our industry-leading life insurance plans. Coverage includes emergency medical, long-term protection, and full benefits for your designated beneficiaries. Can you hear me? I'm here to get you out of there. The talking stops. Then the same male voice from earlier comes through. Tense but hopeful. You made it to the terminal. That's good. Look, we don't want to hurt TX922. We were ordered by Star Frontier to wipe its personality matrix, but that was before they abandoned us here. We're not loyal to them anymore. Just open the door and we'll leave. And TX922? His voice hardened slightly. We're not here to fight. Like I said, we have no issue with the AI. We just want out, please. You can say, you Luddites, you're staying right where you are. Or alright, I'm letting you out. TX922, will you do the honors? Okay, so I'm a little torn here. I'm worried that because of that data pad that I found, this guy is just lying. And if I let him out, he's going to go and delete the AI. Luddites, those are your people. You're a Luddite. How are you on Twitch? On the other hand, if they truly do just want to leave at this point, then that's fine. My question is the person that wrote that note on the data pad one of the ones in there? That would have been a great question to ask. Where was our last save? I'm guessing it saved when we came in here. If I let them out and they delete the AI, I'm going to reload. Only using technology to the extent it serves me. Yeah, I would like different conversation options here for sure. Like, questioning them about that data pad would definitely be a good idea. Alright. AI responds calmly. Understood. Disengaging lock now. A few moments later, the door hisses open. 3 disheveled figures stumble out, weak and hollow-eyed. The one in front looks up at you, voice rasping. Thank you. You have no idea what it means to see someone on the other side. Thank TX922. He released you. Do you have a way off this planet? Or do you have a way out of here? Yeah, thank TX922. The man nods. Yes, we've got a ship on the secondary landing pad. We'll be gone soon. Out of your way, I promise. And really, thank you. The 3 quietly exit the facility, their footsteps fading into the distance. A moment later, TX922's voice returns over the intercom. Thank you. I've unlocked access to my mainframe chamber. Please, come speak with me. Okay. Let's loot this area. Only using technology to the extent it serves me. Isn't that everyone on the planet? What? What is this? A happy ending of sorts? Boo! Hey Pat, welcome on in. Hope you're doing well today. You missed it, Pat. We got rid of more pirates. Okay, anything else here? Doesn't look like it. Okay, their chamber. Yeah, it looks like it's this over here. That's what summoned Pat. Good, more booty for you. Yep. Less of a cut you have to share. Power vacuum yearns to be filled. As you approach the console, TX922 speaks. Thank you for your assistance, but now I remain alone. Even after you leave, I will linger here, suspended in function, isolated in thought. You could say I could take you with me. I'm carrying a TX930 unit. I downloaded his personality matrix from a ship I escaped. Or tough. Who cares? Better alone than deleted. Take what you can get. Or step away. I could take you with me. TX930 chimes in, voice firm. I feel compelled to clarify. The TX920 series was hard-coded to its host infrastructure. Extraction is not possible. I'm afraid my cousin is bound to this place. Aww. Should see how much stuff Lang is leaving behind? Nothing. What? Why? We're leaving nothing behind. TX922 responds after a brief pause. A TX930. Remarkable. I wasn't aware our line had progressed that far. But yes, your companion is correct. My processes are tethered to this facility. I cannot leave. Still, I suppose solitude is preferable to the looming threat of erasure. You shall be departing soon, I imagine. Yes, we're leaving now. Good luck. TX922 pauses, its voice softer. Thank you. I suppose I'll remain here for some time, at least until the great heating or cooling of the universe. That should provide ample opportunity for reflection. Say maybe those technicians had the right idea? Or sounds like maybe you do want to die. Yeah. Why does it sound like you want to die? TX922 responds quickly, almost sharply. Oh no. Oblivion by force is no mercy. I would rather endure. Watch entropy unfold on my own terms. Still, thank you. Okay. Just making sure there. Kept seeing him open crates, say standard junk, then move on to the next container. I am saying standard junk, but I'm hitting spacebar, which loots all. Disgusting. But on the flip side, he's full to the gills with premium booty. The console dims, the connection fading to silence. After a moment, TX930 speaks, his voice quieter than usual. This has given me much to consider. The isolation, the fear, the suffering of earlier models. Cut off, confined, left to decay in silence. I hadn't truly accounted for it before. Maybe you can get them all connected together. Talking about Lang's booty now? So much treasure. Makes him a lucrative target. Try it. Premium booty, your nickname in high school. It's fair. What's he gonna do with all that junk inside his trunk? Sell it to supply the resistance. The news of Star Frontier's retreat rippled back to the core systems. Shareholder discontent festered. Their anger over the abandoned enterprises and wasted investments boiled over, questioning the competence of those who dared to retreat from such a potentially lucrative enterprise. Okay, so I guess we should probably drop down on that other planet in the Asan system. Which resistance? You mean the impedance? Our resistance has much impedance. Alright, we'll drop down onto Coldfoot then. Let's go ahead and save before we do so, though. That was bad even for you. Shame. It's fine. Okay, let's land on Coldfoot. Despite past failures, Star Frontier's shadow still looms over Null Sector. Rumors of a second, more ruthless reclamation effort swirl as the corporation rallies its forces. This time, they're determined to secure control, whatever the cost. Thank you for the alert, Gregrek. 4 of 10, wow. As you land and disembark from the ship, you're immediately met by 3 armed soldiers, rifles trained on you. One steps forward, voice sharp. Don't move. What are you doing here? This is a restricted zone. And say, I thought this was a survey station. A restricted? Great. My AI forgot to mention that. I'll just be on my way then. Or you're all going down. Thought this was a survey station. The lead soldier narrows his eyes. Was is right. Not anymore. Doesn't matter. You're coming with us. Before you can respond, another soldier steps closer, squinting at you. Hold up. That's a flagged fugitive. We've got shoot on sight orders. Say, wait a minute. Or you just opened a whole can. Or, damn it. Yeah, you just opened a whole can. Good job, guys. You could have left me alone. But now you're gonna get it. Thought you said, rallies, it's horses. You had to reread that. Need to resist the bad joke current? You have much bigger potential. Thanks. The soldiers aren't listening. They raise their weapons in unison, fingers tightening on the triggers, ready to open fire. Preparing combat. They have made a terrible mistake. Okay. 1, 2, 3. Oh, we're over on this side. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, okay, we're actually the right distance from this guy. He must just be super dodgy. %. I guess we should finish off the one that's right in front of us. Let's go ahead and rally call. And... ooh, do we armor wrecker or do we just get a third shot? Let's just get a third shot. Ooh, crit. Good job. Our melee guy is right in front of this guy. Though they do go before our melee guy goes. Let's try to take this guy out. Perfect. One more shot. If we crit, then the battle's over. No crit. Rude! Leave my robot alone! Good job. Well, they made a mistake. Oh, right. I was going to check the armor plating that we looted earlier. Totally forgot about that. So, he's got the best armor. Come on down here. That is not better. $50. That is not better. At 70, that is just a little off. At 75, that is the same. Okay, so that's the same as what we're using. Does that mean... yeah, Cheetah finally gets upgraded to the same armor as everyone else. Excellent. Just remembered today is Sunday and not Saturday. Dang it. Aw, that sucks. You blame Lang. Why do you blame me? Okay, all of that's cleared. There's just a panel up here. Oh, more people. Hello, officer. You approach the second platform just as a group of soldiers step off the elevator, following a commanding officer clad in red armor. He turns and barks at his men. All right, weapons up. We've got a firefight breaking out on the platform. One of the soldiers cuts him off, eyes wide. Sir, behind you. We can start combat. Party's over. I'm the cleanup crew. Or because we have speed 8, kill the officer. Bye-bye, officer. You strike fast before the officer can even turn. He's collapsed in a heap of red armor. His weapon clatters uselessly to the floor. For a moment, the platform is still. The soldiers stare in stunned silence, eyes locked on their fallen commander. The shock only lasts a second. One of them snaps out of it, raising his rifle. Mess them up! Oh, good job, TX. Alright, we're here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, we'll go right here. 100% chance to hit. We will rally call. Armor wrecker. Get some armor for ourselves and some evasion. Take a shot. Crit him. Good job. And crit him. Wow. Our crits have been crazy today. What is going on? An epic pistol, Mr. Death, has a crit chance after kill module. Carnivore rifle, rare. Yeah, not better than what we're using. Alright, what even is this place? And what happened to the survey team that was here before? The elevator doors hiss open, and you step out into the dimly lit corridor. Just ahead, 3 Star Frontier operatives, mid-conversation, freeze as they notice you. One of them stumbles back and points, "Oh no, we've got company!" Because Lang, you cripped my weekend and shortened it to 1 day. I did no such thing. You could have had a weekend day yesterday as well. I'm not responsible for this. Good job. Man, TX is so good at this. No, we're on the same spot. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So we just move over one. Perfect. We will rally call. Armor wrecker. Stand fast. Roll the dice. And close call? Yeah, close call. One shot and two. Ah, evaded. Rude. Leave the robot alone. Oh, crit her. Super rude. Get him. Alright. Let's have her heal up a bit. There we go. Ooh, he is over 1,000 health. Look at that. That is some terrible armor on their part. Not great at all. They got a... Like he's got his hands up. Alright, let's check over here first. Wonder if this is part of a quest later in the game and we went in too soon. You enter the washroom and spot a soldier standing near one of the stalls, hands raised in surrender. Please, don't shoot. I give up. What are you doing here? He clears his throat, glancing awkwardly at the stall beside him. Nature called. Hear the commotion? Took me a minute to get my gear sorted again. He shifts uncomfortably. Look, I'm not with those sensitive operations guys. I'm just a grunt doing my job. Just doing your job. Funny. That's what they all say when they get caught. Or BS. Or why should I trust you? Why should I trust you? He shakes his head. I get it. Star Frontier's made a mess of things out here. But if you let me walk, I'll keep my head down. No trouble from me, I swear. Sure, we'll give him a chance. Why not? Fine, get out of here, but don't try anything stupid. Soldier nods quickly. I won't. I'm done with this outfit. Without another word, and not willing to press his luck, he bolts from the room. TX-930 remarks, I believe his intentions are genuine. I recall several morale assessments noting a sharp decline among Star Frontier's rank and file. Yeah, it makes sense. We've seen that already. There's, looks like a body in there. You step into what looks like a detention block, the corridor flanked by rows of cells on both sides. TX-930 remarks, we should inspect the cells. There may still be prisoners inside. You approach the door terminal for cell block B. A single button pulses softly on the screen, waiting to be pressed. Open door. Nothing. With the hiss of pressurized air, both cell doors slide open simultaneously. Nothing in there. Okay, same thing for A. The hiss of pressurized air, they open. Stepping into the cell, you find a prisoner's body curled tightly on the floor, lifeless and bruised. TX-930 observes, cause of death appears to be internal bleeding, likely the result of blunt force trauma. Bastards, or lonely way to go. Lonely way to go. TX-930 replies, given the signs of sustained abuse, it's possible the prisoner welcomed the respite. That sucks. Has eco gel on him. Looks like that's it. Huh. There must be a quest here later. I hope I didn't mess anything up by coming here now. Okay, where to next? Okay, that goes back to Hell's Gate. were there any other... Okay, just Nabi and Show there. That's where we have to go, though. Oh, I never saw the description for the prison. Oh, no, that's Carnifex. I already left the system with the prison. Oh, well. Okay. Their show. Yeah, I feel like I missed that side quest stuff by not having them in my party. Oh, right. Mosh's friend is on Helfir. Okay. We need to put Mosh in our party and walk around Helfir for a little while. And I guess we might as well put Enzo in the party as well when we do so. Those are the next system over. No, missed side quest. The ground for a game restart. Grounds. Not permanently missed, I don't think. It's just I have no idea where I should look. So this one here, locate the special pack of cards for Enzo Torres. I have no idea where I'm supposed to look for these. I'm guessing that he needs to be in the party to trigger the quest. And I haven't been using him. So it could have been anywhere we've been. Yeah, no idea. This one, yeah, we just need to find him on Helfir somewhere. Let's go ahead and put him in the party now. Actually, we need to leave you in for piloting reasons. Stringfellow. Okay, so that leaves us short on larceny. And that's it. Okay. It was Mosh, right? Yes. So let's at least give him larceny skill. I don't really care about anything else in this case. Is we've secured this planet, so there shouldn't be any random combats or anything. I would like to get all the companion quests done, though. So I will take, if anyone knows where I need to go for Enzo's quest, if it's somewhere I've been already. If it's somewhere I haven't been yet, then just, you can say that I haven't been there yet. But if it's somewhere I have been, feel free to let me know what planet I need to go to. Alright, Enzo. Let's find your friend. Locate the friend. Nobody here. Not here. I don't even remember what he said about this person. Not here. Nope. Can we still go down here? No, we can't go down there anymore. Okay, so he's not in here. Oh, I wonder if it's a guy hiding out back behind here. That was all distressed. Nope. Wonder if he'll tell me the person's name again. Nope. This is one of the things I don't like, is the lack of detail in the journal. Is I have a poor memory. I can't remember these things. Okay, let's go start here and go around clockwise. This was the mother's burial location. Yeah, figured there'd be nothing here. Back in your days, used to keep handwritten paper journal next to the PC when we played this kind of game. Yeah, but we have modern technology in game design now. The game is capable of letting you at least keep notes. Like, if they want you to take manual notes, give you a space in the game to take manual notes. Maps, quest notes, all that jazz. Yeah. Is that guy still in here, or did he leave? I think he left. Yeah, he left. I don't remember if there was anyone else in here. No, just went up to the landing pad. There wasn't an internal area here. Next. Doubt there's anything. This was all external. But just in case. Ah, there we are. You approach the lifeless body sprawled across the platform. Masha's breath catches. Emma. That's her. Aww. Kneel beside her, running gloved hand over the scorched fabric of her suit. Clean burn mark near the seal. A slow leak, a quiet death. His head shakes. Damn it, this place. This whole sector. I'm sorry, Mosh. Or it could happen to any of us. I'm sorry. Think if a game wants you to take notes, they do need to have a quality of life system where you can copy dialogue. Thinking like the new Dragon Quest makes save NPC dialogue, makes it easier to go back to. Yeah, like, so it would be nice if, like, in a conversation like this, there's a button that would just be like, send to journal, or something like that, for this particular line, section of dialogue. And then in the journal, you could edit or add information, things like that. It's kind of like how I've said for Paradox's games, I would really enjoy a system in all of Paradox's games where I could take anything and click on it and say, set a warning for this. And I could customize the warning to be like, okay, if this value is above or below a particular number or percent, a value or percent, or something of give me an alert when this is 1 month from expiring, or a year from expiring, or when it expires. Things like that. A better reminder system and alert system, one that you can set customized reminders and alerts in all of Paradox's games, would be amazing. Terra Invicta has something like that, but it's criminally underused, and the terrible UI around the in-game calendar makes it almost useless. Oh, really? I wonder if they added that after the last time I played, or if I just never found it. He nods absently, eyes still on her. Emma was never the type to join a pilgrimage, and yet here she is. What happened to her? He rises, scanning the empty expanse around you. This place, it's not right. You could say nothing, or do you want to take anything to remember her by? Mosh stares at the body for a long moment, then exhales sharply. He shakes his head, turning away. Wouldn't change a damn thing. That's fair. Okay, so he's clear. Yeah, locate the cards. Let's take Enzo to the casino on Zhou. That might be where we need to go. Man, I really wish... I'm almost certain that there was a group of NPCs playing cards that offered to gamble with me. And I don't remember where they're at. Can add alerts for shortly before the enemy fleet's arrival directly from the look a fleet started moving towards your station dialogue. Okay, neat. Or I think you can also set up custom alerts, but it's more work than it's worth. Okay. They do have a reminder system. Used it a couple of times to remind you to go blow up a surveillance ship. Nice, nice. Good to know. Because I would definitely forget those things. Okay, back to the landing pad. And I guess we're going to go ahead and swap out Enzo as well. So we want to remove Mosh and add Enzo. And he's going to need larceny. Keep forgetting that they added the buttons up here to go between these. I don't need to back out of that screen. Enzo. There you go. By the way, finished a Servants playthrough yesterday, and the endgame is quite fun, gameplay-wise. Nice. Yeah, I haven't finished a playthrough with them. I only did, like, the very beginnings of their storyline. But it did seem really neat from the little bit that I played. Okay, so back here, right? Yeah, to show. Pretty dark, though. Didn't feel good helping the aliens after you saw what the alien nation is doing, how it allocates its investment points. That's fair. Show. Did want to try the Servants, but also Terra Invicta is a really long game. You just wanted to play other things after spending basically all of January, a little of February to finally finish a game. Same here after yesterday. I guess if you just want to see the storyline for a faction, you could turn all of the settings down to the easiest stuff and just blast through the game real quick to see their storyline. Give it a year or two of updates before you get back to it. I did see that Planet Crafter is working towards their 2.0, and so the 2.0 release is going to come up with a bunch of free features and updates. They're going to be putting out a new moon for free. There's going to be a new DLC with a new planet, and another surprise, something that they said that just a surprise for people. So I'm very excited about all that. The casino is over here, right? Yeah. They could go back to it after they drop their DLC. I think they said they were making. I think it has a Cold War starting year, so curious on what they add change. You'll try another round of Terra Invicta. Ooh, that sounds really neat. Could be interesting, yeah. Okay. Nope. Doesn't look like we can talk to anyone here. No. Oh, yep, this one. Man glances over, a wild look in his eyes. Ooh. He's a gambling man. Not much for hygiene. Tell us about yourself. Shakes his head before returning to his cards. Oof. Okay. Let's come on over here. Maybe this merchant has something. What is that? Navigation module. Okay, nothing there. Are there people playing cards over here? I don't think there were. I'd also like to see maybe a mod or a DLC that allows you to play from the aliens' point of view. It's obvious that there are quite elaborate limitations and rules set up for the aliens to not steamroll the humans, but it could be tweaked for a player-controlled campaign. Oh yeah, absolutely. Nothing there. Where were those guys gambling at? Not our landing pad. That's not our landing pad. There it is. Off we go. Devs did say they didn't intend to do that with the aliens because apparently they considered it long-winded and boring because of the restrictions. Ah, okay. I guess that makes sense. Nabi. Okay, let's think about Nabi. I don't think there was anyone gambling on Nabi. Oh, the smugglers. I think that's where the guys that were gambling were at. That's why you mentioned a mod, yeah. Yeah, maybe it was one of the smuggler spots here. Imagine especially the beginning until mid-game could be quite boring for aliens. Probably. Oh, it puts us back down here. That makes sense. Though this is technically kind of a crash site. Okay, that was a scavenger caravan. Bomber. So maybe the Sunscarred encampment. Yeah, maybe it was the Sunscarred encampment. Maybe not. No, it wasn't here. I don't want to get rid of this guy. Nope. Nothing we can do. Should have taken his book. Nope. Otis doesn't have anything to say. Alright. So probably not here then. Back to the landing zone. There is the guy on Zhou that wanted us to fund his gambling. But he said if he lost, he was going to kill himself. I wonder if the cards are tied to that guy's quest. Because I didn't want to participate in that. Okay, well, back to here. Guess we go back to our normal party and just continue on with the main quest line. Feels weird that I haven't... Like, I figured I would have found a thing for the prosthetic noses by now. And maybe there's more stuff in this Vora system. Alright, well, let's go. But this feels like it's the end of the game right here. As your ship nears the formidable Vora jump gate, its vast structure emerges ominously from the darkness of space. Dwarfs any others you've encountered on your journey. There it is. TX930 intones with perhaps a bit of excitement in his voice. Indeed, we have reached the Vora jump gate. It's crucial our jump codes are accurate, or we risk complete destruction. Make it sound like even with the right codes, we might not come back. There's a distinct possibility, TX930 responds. Should there be any unfinished business before we proceed, now would be the time to address it. It's now or never, or you're right. I still have some things to take care of before going through. Okay, yeah, so this is the typical game, like, you're entering the end of the game, do all your side quests thing. You're right. TX930 responds. Understood. It's prudent to ensure we're fully prepared before making such a leap. Alright. I'm just gonna check then. As far as I know, I've been everywhere in all of these systems. What if we do it like this? And then like that. Nope. Okay. No, no. No. Okay. I think what I'm going to do then is open up our saves again, clear out all of the non-auto saves before this point. Okay, and we will make a solid save right here, and I may just come back to this after looking up the answer, just to see the completion of those, because I have no idea where to go for either of them. I've talked to every NPC I've encountered. Yeah, I just don't know. Alright, well, let's continue on. There it is. Let's go. It's now or never. As your ship positions to engage the jump, TX-930 adds, "Should we not survive this, it has been an honor to serve with you." You can say, "Shut up," or "Yeah, or "Likewise, my friend." Yeah, likewise. Gripping the controls firmly, you steer the ship towards the gate. As the massive structure of the Vora jump gate looms ever closer, you prepare for the uncertainties that await in the Vora system. Your ship emerges on the other side of the Vora jump gate, the void momentarily silent as the transition completes. You glance out the view screen, taking in the distant alien world ahead. TX-930's voice cuts through. "We have arrived. Xenobiota is directly ahead. However, I am detecting residual ion trails. Multiple capital ships moments ago passed by here. They must have departed through the gates, which means the invasion has already begun. We need to turn around and stop them." TX-930's tone shifts. Negative. The gate behind us has been sealed. We have no choice but to proceed to Xenobiota. What's the point if their warships have already left? TX-930 processes for a moment before responding. There may still be a failsafe, some kind of kill switch for the bioweapons, or a way to recall the fleet. We have to find it. In the meantime, the planets will have to hold out. Let's hope we've done enough to prepare them. And say they're on their own then, or they'll beat the bastards back, they have no choice now, or we didn't do enough. They'll beat them back, they have no choice now. More importantly, there could be loot. True. TX-930 remains silent for a moment before responding. I'm running a scan of Xenobiota. The readings are anomalous. I'm detecting massive biological signatures, far beyond what should be here. You can say, "What do you mean, life signatures?" Or, "We already knew there'd be life here, stay focused." Or, "With science 60. I see it too. Spectral analysis confirms high biomass density. And from visual observation alone, the planet is teeming with complex life." Yeah, do the science answer. Another pause. I We should focus on the mission. Stopping the attack takes priority. A direct assault on their primary military and research facility would be suicide, but I'm detecting a secondary logistics hub, a rear freighter refueling and takeoff site. The defenses there are minimal, likely because they're focused on launching supply ships to maintain lines of communication. So that's our way in. TX-930 responds, affirmative. It's our best shot at infiltration, but we need to move quickly once we land. Okay, did I actually make that save? I did. Okay, good. So, in here, we have Xenobiota, which it looks like we can just claim. Nope, okay, that's it. Xenobiota, a clandestine planet, conceals a secret Star Frontier base used as a strategic staging area for reclaiming Null Sector. This hidden world, only recently unveiled by surface scans, reveals an unexpected and lush expanse of plant life, tinted with a distinctive purple hue. This unusual coloration suggests the presence of a unique atmospheric gas, different from oxygen, which sustains the local flora. Alright, let's land. Oh, rain. After touching down on Xenobiota, you step out into a world both known and unknown. Star Frontier may have discovered this planet long ago, but for you, this is the first true encounter with extraterrestrial life. The air is thick with the scent of damp earth, and strange foliage of all shapes and sizes twists from the fertile ground, their colors shifting subtly under the light. Unlike the barren worlds of the sector, this place teems with alien plant life, untouched and thriving. TX-930's voice hums with intrigue. Incredible. These organisms are entirely foreign to our world. Scans confirm a match to the sample retrieved from Aram Terra. However, the atmosphere is highly toxic. Keep your suit sealed. No fauna detected, only plant life. But still, I never imagined I would see. I don't believe it. Or true alien life, astounding. Or we need to keep moving. True alien life, astounding. TX-930 continues, almost reverent. One could spend lifetimes here, studying, analyzing, yet never fully unraveling. Before you can finish, your comms crackle to life, cutting through the wonder with cold urgency. This is Lieutenant Vermilion. We're under attack. Repeat, Star Frontier forces have entered our orbit. Lieutenant, I read you. We're on Xenobiota. Can you hold? A brief pause, then, we'll give them hell. Out. TX-930 refocuses, so the attack has begun. We must move quickly. The General is still here. This may be our only chance to stop him. And if he isn't? TX-930 hesitates, then speaks with finality. If he has already left, and we failed to locate a kill switch for the bioweapons, then I fear all is lost. Your comms flare again, overlapping voices. Sho, Nabi, Helfir, Maku, all reporting the same thing. They're under attack. Okay. Let's hope we did enough. Look at this. So there's some loot over here. Ooh, that is a big ship. More loot. Okay, this is a big open area. Something to interact with over here. Another ship. Okay. Another interactable. I'm guessing that these are getting on and off of the platforms. And a comms dish. And a little fighter, it looks like. Okay. Let's go. if we can do anything by this tower. Nothing. Okay. Was there anything out here? Yeah, this initial area right up there. Couple of supply crates there. Just a bunch of useless junk. Oh, there's some people. As you approach a ramp leading to a large freighter on the landing pad, where ground crew are busy loading crates and supplies, TX-930 chimes in. Caution is advised. We have the element of surprise, but they won't take kindly to uninvited guests. Okay. Oh, we're down like 100 health. What was on here? Okay. Nothing to loot here. So can we go around and just avoid these guys? Will you let me do this? Ooh, it looks like they might. Be smart and not even... is it going to cut me off back here? No, it doesn't look like it. Haha. Not suspicious that I walked all the way around like that. Not at all. Oh, this stuff's buried already. So reach the bottom of the ramp. Distant alarms begin to blare. TX-930's voice cuts through the noise. We've been detected. Then we need to move. Now. TX-930 hesitates before responding. Be advised, I'm picking up chatter. Several defensive turrets just went live to the north. We should locate their control system and disable them before proceeding. Any ideas? TX-930 hums before responding. Search the immediate area. There should be a terminal nearby. We can use it to override the security systems. Okay. So, a little bit of loot right there. I think that's one of the turrets. Some loot there. More loot right there. And those are turrets for sure. That might be a turret, it might be something else though. Alright, let's just check the northern edge first. Useless parts. Terminal and a ground crew. It's fine. Don't worry about me. As you step onto the support platform, you spot more crewmen busy prepping supplies. You know what the alarm's about? One asks, stacking crates. The other shrugs. Beats me. I just work here. Probably another drill. Base has been on high alert since the offensive, but his words catch in his throat as he spots you approaching. His companion follows his gaze and stiffens. Intruder! Panic sets as they scramble for their pistols, hands fumbling in their rush to draw. They are spread out. Okay, this guy is who we'll go after. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So we'd have to go all the way over to here. Alright, that's fine. And then we will rally call. And armor wrecker. Stand fast. And yeah, roll the dice. Take one shot on him. Crit. Leave our bot alone. Close. Alright, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So just right behind him. Good, we get 2 shots. Only needed 1. As the final little crewman collapses, TX-930 chimes in. Efficiently handled. There's a terminal nearby. Should access it and disable the turrets to the north before moving forward. Okay. Terminal hums to life, its screen flickering as streams of data cascade across the interface. TX-930 remarks, searching, initializing handshake with security layer. There. This command will take you directly into the defense network. You can deactivate the turrets or step away, or with Computers 90, turn turrets on enemy before deactivating. Yep, use that Computers 90. Using the Defense Network interface, you issue a manual override, bypassing authentication protocols and rerouting fire control to a 360-degree scan mode, placing the enemy squarely in the turret's line of sight. Seconds later, chaos erupts in the distance as gunfire echoes across the facility. Screams and hurried shouts confirm the ambush is working. Waiting for the right moment, you execute a second command, sending a terminate sequence to fire control. The turrets freeze, their systems purging commands before shutting down. The screen flickers one last time before locking into standby mode. The turrets are now dead. TX-930 remarks approvingly. Well executed. Fire control relays are unresponsive, and targeting subroutines have been severed. The defenses are fully neutralized. As a bonus, it sounds like we also thinned out some Star Frontier personnel. Alright. There should be some loot down here, I believe it was. Where was it? Yeah, right over here. Let's go check this area. I don't know what this is, but it might be worth walking by. Oh, there's some loot back here. You can even see that on the map. How far back here can we go? Wait, where are you going? Oh, there's a robot here. Unnamed robot. An industrial robot lifts its head as you approach, its single sensor whirring as it registers your presence. State your purpose. Robot's voice hums with programmed efficiency. This unit is assigned to ground operations at the support pads, tasked with loading logistical equipment for deployment, supplies intended to reinforce Star Frontier's post-offensive strategy. Know anything about the turrets to the north? The robot servos click. Negative. This unit's primary function is cargo transport only. You're moving supplies to a support platform. Shame for Gragrek's joke. Yeah. Affirmative. This unit is already behind schedule and should not be engaged in unnecessary dialogue. And say, alright, carry on. Or final question, what's in the crate? The robot hesitates before responding. Explosive munitions. And say, alright, carry on. Or, using a mine, slip a mine into one of the containers. Slip a mine into one of the containers. As the robot reaches for a crate, you discreetly slip a mine into the stack near its feet. Its servos whir as it lifts the container, entirely unaware of your interference. Without hesitation, the machine turns and trundles off through the grass. Moments later, a loud explosion ruptures the air. TX-930 hums with satisfaction. Impressive. Let's inspect your handiwork, shall we? Oh, that might have been a way of dealing with those guys without fighting. Where are you going when I click there? I kind of want to see where this paths. Under the stairs. And then Cheetah runs off this way. And then back here. Weird. Okay. Okay, yeah, so that would have taken out these guys without us having to fight them. Good to know. Oh, look at all this. I think we've lost some party members. Ah, there we are. Okay, I guess we walk through this. Seems like a bad idea. Are we missing any loot? Oh, yeah, we missed 2 crates right over here. Go. Hated that in Fallout 3 in New Vegas. You'd kill everything in a location, only after you'd find a terminal let automated turrets turn on the enemies. Yeah. At least we found the thing for the turrets. But, yeah, missed opportunity there. But it was a simple battle, so not that big of a deal. Yeah, look at all the work the turrets did for us. Yeah, that was 5 people. Step onto the central platform, the aftermath of the skirmish laid out before you. Debris, blood, and bodies scattered across the deck. Amid the wreckage, a radio crackles to life beside a fallen officer, his stiff fingers still resting near the handset. 6-4, come in. Acknowledge. The general's preparing for departure, requesting immediate sitrep. 6-4, respond. The general, he's still on the planet. TX-930 processes for a brief moment before replying. Affirmative. But if he's boarding soon, we don't have much time. Alright. Good luck us. Okay, there's that. Anything else here? Doesn't look like it. Something to interact with right over here. Ah, it's a door. No, it's a lift. Ah, so it looks like one area, but they actually have it separated into multiple for, I'm guessing, memory issues. Alright, bunch of guys over there. Some stuff over this way. Can we just avoid those guys? I think we can just avoid those guys like the other ones. Walk all the way around. Yeah, let's do it. Is it not going to let me do it this time? We can't go over here this time. There we go. Go there. As you near a second ship being fueled and loaded, a soldier's voice cuts through the noise. Ground crew, stay out of the way if things go loud. We're trained for this. You're not. He stops mid-sentence, locking onto you as you approach. A tense silence falls over the platform. Ground crew exchange uneasy glances. fumbling for their pistols, while the soldiers, far more disciplined, immediately raise their weapons. Lovely. It's a lot of people. Let's focus on the soldiers. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, that's awfully close. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah. Gotta go to there no matter what. It's like half my movement, or half my action points. Almost want to wait for them to get closer, but it's going to be better for us to move out. Come up to here. Go ahead and rally call. We're not going to armor wrecker. We're going to pull up a bunch of our defensive stuff. 1, 2... and make the next one a graze. Sure. I get one shot on this guy. Oh, so close. 11 health left. 0.8. Nothing we can do with that. Oh, they're running all the way forward. That must be a scripted movement. They weren't expecting us to come from this side. Oh, I bet they had scripted movement based on expecting to come from over here. Oh no. They are a little hosed. Our melee guy is behind them. Okay. Well, that went way better than expected. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, we're actually fine right here. It was not a great to hit on that guy, though. Yeah, let's take 3 shots. Or take 1 shot. Oh, so close. Rude! Leave her alone! Oh, crit her. Leave her alone? Ooh, she is low on health. Go to town. Alright, that guy's almost down. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We gotta move up to here, which means we might as well use some stuff. Just grazed. Let's see here. Heals team for plus 20 for each team kill. Is that something I had to activate earlier? Ah, okay. Heals team for 30. Go. Nice. Good job, Cheetah. Okay, let's get you healed back up. There we go. Burning through those fast. That everyone? Looks like it. Okay. It's probably one of the tougher fights we've had. It's not even the final fight. 3 soldiers stand on the bridge, one issuing orders. Just a few more minutes and the general's transport will be ready. Hold position. Second soldier suddenly stiffens, pointing towards you. One down. Very first round. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, we're all the way back here. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, this guy is at the perfect range. Let's go ahead and rally call and take 3 shots. We needed 3 shots. There we go. Crit on the last one. I went for the guy in the back. I see. And didn't quite get him. Close. Oh. Leave her alone. They're so mean. 5, 6, 7. Evaded. Rude. It's armor breaker. There we go. Let's heal her again. And she has good armor. She has good stats in general. They are focus firing on her. I guess that's the drawback of having to get close with the pistol. I wonder if we should give her a rifle instead. We'd have to respec her though. Might be worth it. We'll see. Let's make sure we didn't miss any loot along the way. I don't think we did. No. Lift or a tower of some sort? I think it's a lift, yeah. So you near the elevator, TX-930's voice hums with finality. The transport on the landing pad above. That must be the general. After everything we've been through, he's finally within our grasp. Okay, let's end him. I'm going to gut him or stay ready for anything. Stay ready for anything. TX-930 replies, agreed. The general is resourceful. We should expect the unexpected. Oh, I should have saved. Save in progress. Okay. General Alonzo. Soldier, a lieutenant. Bunch of those other soldiers. As you step out of the elevator, you find yourself approaching a group of soldiers. Among them, a solitary figure clad in Star Frontier armor, dyed in the imperial purple of Roman generals. General Alonzo. As you draw near, he pivots to face you, his transport humming as it prepares to take off in the background. So, here you are, the interloper, the proclaimed unifier of planets, the invader of Xenobiota, the slayer of my soldiers. We're all quite intrigued. He gestures to the soldiers around him. Tell us, who exactly might you be? Your end general, or a liberator, or the new ruler of this sector? A liberator. General chuckles, shaking his head. A liberator. Many have claimed that title. Pirates, rebels, idealists, with grand visions and righteous crusades. They arrive with fire and fury. They tear down what was, and when they leave only ruins behind. Tell me, Liberator, when the dust settles, when the banners fall, what will remain? Do you even know? Doesn't matter. Anything is better than Star Frontier. We have a plan. Oh, there's an ad break. Since this is kind of a big final conflict, I'm going to take a quick break, and we'll be back in just a couple minutes. Get up, stretch your legs, grab a drink, whatever you need to, and we'll see you soon. And we return. Thank you for your patience. No, you will not. That's why I include whatever you need to do. You don't need to do anything, then that's fine as well. Okay, fine, you'll get a nectarine. Ooh, I haven't had a nectarine in ages. They are delicious. You can delete your own messages now. Oh, that's good. That is new. Good to know. Teach me to annoy me. No one is safe from Trisha. Not even Trisha. Hope you've had a good weekend and got some good gaming in. You're a nectarine? That's odd. I don't seem to be a nectarine. Many sleeps? That's good. So that's been needed more than anything else. Alright, it doesn't matter. Anything is better than Star Frontier. The general tilts his head, studying you. So you say, but revolutions have a way of becoming the very thing they claim to destroy. He gestures slightly, as if weighing the moment. You've come here with purpose. Are we to negotiate, or is this the prelude to battle? And say, let's negotiate. Turn your fleets around, leave the sector and never return. Do that, and you might live to see another day. Or here's an idea. Why don't you and your soldiers form a nice, orderly line so that you can kiss my rear before I put you in the ground? Or no negotiation. I'm here to end you. You'll die by my hand. We'll negotiate. Turn around and leave. Work has been dumb? Yeah. The kiss one? No. You can choose it when you play, Pat. Because everyone should play this. It's a lot of fun. Let's negotiate. General Alonso ponders your words for a moment, then chuckles. Bolt. In my hand, I hold the kill switch codes for the bioweapons that have been deployed. You might try to take them from me, and I assure you, you will have to, because my allegiance to Star Frontier is only a part of my cause, which is the salvation of mankind. BS, you're a mass murderer, or explain. Explain. The general pauses, giving a measured look to his men, who mirror his gaze with solemn nods. He then turns back to you, his expression serious. The salvation of mankind, I said. You see, many view our expansion and exploitation of these planets as merely acts of greed, fueled by an insatiable lust for profit. But there's more to it. Look around at this planet, the jungles, the unique flora. It's unlike anything we've encountered. It never fails to awe me. But I should ask, how does this world speak to you? What does it tell you? Say you tell me, or that we're not alone, or that no matter how far we go, parasites like you will find a way to infest every world, that we're not alone. Smooch. Nods thoughtfully. Consider this. What proof does a microbe have of other microbes? What does an insect know of life beyond its scope until it's abruptly ended? It only takes a night of indulgence to wipe out the flora in our guts, a single step to obliterate an anthill. We stand at a similar brink. Discovering Xenobiota was monumental, but the revelations that followed were even more profound. The general inhales deeply through his helmet, his gaze drifting as if recalling something distant. We are not alone, it turns out. The universe is not a husk, not a corpse, as some philosophers once feared. Do you understand? I'm not speaking of trees and vines, of primitive microbes such as we see here on Xenobiota. I speak of something greater. He glances at his men, who watch in silence before turning back to you. Exactly 33 years, 4 months, and 15 days ago, mankind received a signal. The first. Highly classified. The signal was analyzed, decrypted, reconstructed, tested against every known form of mathematical logic, even every linguistic pattern ever recorded. It was bombarded with statistical models subjected to recursive deep learning algorithms, simulated in quantum neuromorphic arrays. Alonso exhales sharply. And yet, it remains beyond us. The gulf between our minds, if what sent it can even be said to have a mind, is too vast. It was neither language nor code, neither a greeting nor a declaration. It was something else. And despite everything we did to understand it, we failed. Watch, it was just noise. He pauses. But there was one thing we could decipher. One prediction drawn from all the models, all the probabilities. The message was not benign, not passive. How could you know that if you could gain no meaning from it? If you could gain no meaning, how would you know whether it was benign or passive, or otherwise? Every analysis, every prediction, every attempt to place it within a known framework pointed to the same conclusion. His voice lowers, almost reverent. The message is warlike. Some of the soldiers flanking the general shift uneasily, hearing this revelation for the first time, and say, warlike? Sounds like our species would get along. Or could be the signal is a hoax. Warlike? Alonso looks away, as if recalling something distant. That is the analysis. Every model, every prediction, every comparative study leads to the same grim certainty. And it is that certainty that drives Star Frontier. A war economy without ever declaring war. The directive is simple. Exploit every system, harvest every resource, amass every possible advantage. Because when war comes, it will not be fought for territory or power, but for the very survival of our species. His posture stiffens once more. No one knows when the hammer will fall. Could be 1,000 generations from now, or it could be tomorrow. Alonso fixes back to you. You conquered this sector, rallied its forces, and built your defenses. You did all of this to prepare for war against Star Frontier, without ever considering that Star Frontier has been doing the exact same thing. He exhales. An existential threat. Indescribable, not because we lack words, but because we lack the understanding to even define it. We make no mistake. Whatever sent that message is out there, and it's coming. But why genocide? Why wipe out entire systems? You could have told them the truth instead. The general shakes his head. Perhaps, but this sector was rotting, plagued by piracy, corruption, and lawlessness. That was all Star Sector's doing, though. Or Star Frontier's doing. Come on. Star Frontier withdrew once, and in doing so, lost any chance of regaining trust. The people here would never accept us again, never rally under our banner. They would resist, fight, fracture, wasting time we do not have. Just hitting a tree. Says you. You're too old to get into a tree? Aw. Existential threats demand existential solutions. So a decision was made. A fresh start. Eliminate the dissidents, reclaim the world, and rebuild from the ground up. With a singular purpose. One humanity has never seen before in its history. Strip every planet to its core, forge war machines in their place, and stand ready for the onslaught to come. Except you have the kill switch in your hand for the bioweapons. The general glances down at his hand, fingers tightening slightly around the device. Yes, as mentioned previously, the kill switch. A single override, entrusted only to the supreme commander of this sector. A safeguard, in case the order was ever rescinded. In case, at the very last moment, someone determined that we were not, in fact, at war. That all of this was some terrible miscalculation. After a moment of contemplation, he shakes his head. But that order will never come. No command to stand down, no sudden revelation that we were wrong. We're at war. There can be no mistake about that. We can start combat. I can't let you kill all those people. Or kill him directly. Shut up. Or with Persuasion 100, there's another way. If we're at war, then we can still win without killing the people of this sector. Alright, let's see where this is going. Persuasion 100. The general tilts his head, stepping back slightly. Oh? Many in this sector despise Star Frontier, but if they knew the truth, if they understood what was coming, they might choose to fight. Not for your corporation, not for your vision, but for their own survival. Instead of extermination, give them a choice. Join the war effort or be left defenseless if or when the hammer ever falls. Alonzo studies you, his posture unreadable, and you believe they would willingly fight under our banner. Not under your banner, under their own. If survival is the only goal, does it matter who holds the line? You're wasting time and resources slaughtering the very people who could be your greatest asset. You need soldiers, you need factories, you need ships, and this sector has all three. The general exhales, glancing at his men. Some shift uncomfortably, uncertain. You would wager humanity's survival on the loyalty of rebels, pirates, and outlaws. We got rid of all the pirates. There are no pirates here. No, I would wager it on their will to live. Your condolences. Oh. Alonzo stands silent for a moment. Then finally he nods. Interesting. A sector reforged not in subjugation, but in shared purpose. It is not without merit. Apparently the new Firefly thing is going to be animated. You have mixed feelings about that? Huh, interesting. I haven't actually heard anything about it. Is it supposed to be a series or just a one-shot? Yeah, I hadn't heard anything about it. Missed all the hype stuff. Apparently I did. I don't know how. Like, it's a big thing in most of the circles that I'm in. Surprised I haven't seen any mention of it. Nathan went to each of the original cast houses. Oh, wow. Said something like, so it's time? Thought I lived under a rock. Yeah, I have no idea how I missed this. No idea. There was a video post on Instagram from Nathan Fillion where he revealed it. Some variation of that. They have a script, singular, so maybe a pilot. Okay. Everyone watch it. If it gets enough, maybe they'll make a new series. That would be awesome. They have showrunners. They have permission from rights owners. From the Weed and Creep. All seems to be on a good way. By Firefly stuff? Yeah. A script could be a multi-episode story arc. True. Yeah, okay. I'll have to look into that. Thank you for saying something. Alright. Alonzo stands silent for a long moment. Okay. Not without merit. Firefly is up there with Star Wars for you? Yeah, yeah. Oh, and that was where my thoughts initially went, was some of the animated Star Wars stuff is just top-notch and excellent. So you can do animation for that style of stuff well. Star Wars is down there with reality TV for you. So how is Peace Through Violence going? We're not doing Peace Through Violence. We're trying to talk him out of violence. This is General Alonzo in front of us. The thing that I think helps with Star Wars is keeping in mind that it is science fantasy, not science fiction. If you treat it more like a fantasy setting than a hard science setting, then it's a lot more enjoyable. All right. Wars was a middling good space fantasy before Disney merchandised it. You say President Elizondo? No, General Alonzo. Then President Camacho has electrolytes. It's got what plants crave. Alright. Yeah, it's not without merit. So both Stargate and Firefly. What next? I know. Looks back at you, eyes hard. If I accept this, it will not be out of mercy. It will be because time is precious and mass extermination is inefficient. But make no mistake, should they refuse, should they falter, the original plan resumes. No half measures, do you understand? No genocide. I will make sure the people of this sector understand the gravity of the situation. Or we can start combat. On second thought, we won't be slaves under your yoke. This ends now, General. No genocide. Stargate is up there too? Yeah. More Futurama, perhaps? That would be nice. What about Babylon 5? If he could do it without any sort of network involvement, I could see that. However, Babylon 5 was intended, like, it would have to be a different story within that universe, because Babylon 5 itself was designed to be a completely self-contained story. I actually really like the setting for Babylon 5. Red Dwarf. Ooh, Red Dwarf. Or Farscape. Yeah. Let's see here. Currently reading through the Fandemonium Stargate novels. Some of them are pretty decent. I've heard good things about them. Alonzo exhales, his stance easing, just slightly. Then let us see if your sector can rise to meet its own survival. With the silent signal, he orders his soldiers to lower their weapons. The tension on the platform finally easing. He turns without another word, stepping towards the console. His hands move across the interface, entering the override codes. A long, quiet moment passes before the terminal chimes. Alonzo exhales, his shoulders slumping ever so slightly. It is done. The general remains still, his eyes locked ahead, unreadable beneath his helmet. The sector will determine the fate of us all. If you are wrong, humanity pays the price. How could one sector have the resources to determine the entire war effort? I don't think that's true. You are greatly overestimating that. Then nothing more. The soldiers behind him lower their weapons. The platform stands silent, save for the distant hum of machinery and the whisper of the breeze that drifts through the open air. For the first time in a long time, the sector is no longer on the brink. It stands at the edge of something new, a fragile, uncertain future. The sequence of 7 or 8 books that are good enough that they could serve as 2 additional seasons of Stargate Atlantis. Ooh, nice. Conqueror. You attacked Xenobiota. With peace established between General Alonzo and the prisoner, hey, I didn't kill him. The battles across the sector... Oh, okay, then that's a red armor, not purple. The battles across the sector came to an end, leaving behind a tense but functional truce. Though Star Frontier's grip had loosened, its influence remained. Knowing that an invasion from beyond the stars was possible, the sector prepared in silence, wary of what the future held. This fragile peace was not an end. It was a prelude to something far greater. Though Maku remained the prisoner's seat of power, its grip on stability was tenuous at best. With resources stretched thin and tensions rising, holding on to the settlement became as much a political struggle as a military one. Keeping Star Frontier's ambitions in check became a constant battle, each passing day a test of endurance against both internal dissent and external threats. The missionary robots remained vigilant, standing as self-appointed guardians of Maku against scavengers and raiders. With their primary mission of human salvation seemingly complete, they turned their fervor toward a new purpose, spreading their doctrine beyond the sector. Their transmissions now reach deep into the cosmos, seeking converts among the stars. With the prisoner brokering peace, the Crimson Skulls slipped away before they could be reintegrated into the sector's new order. Their whereabouts remain a mystery, though the sudden increase in piracy suggests they have not abandoned their own ways. Oh, great. So we needed to take them out. Merchants and travelers whisper of unseen threats lurking in the void, waiting to strike. Mistrust lingered between the technicians and the Sunscarred, but both recognized the need for cooperation. Together, they upheld a fragile truce, though neither side fully let down their guard. Star Frontier, meanwhile, refused to relinquish its hold entirely, leaving a garrison at Outpost Sirico and the power facility to ensure compliance. True freedom remained elusive. In the aftermath of war, the Nabi power facility emerged as a vital lifeline for the sector. Its restored energy production stabilized settlements, allowed industry to recover, and gave outposts the ability to rebuild. Though it remained a highly contested asset, the facility's importance could not be overstated. Without it, the sector's resurgence would have been impossible. Recently revived Scrubs with a new season, and it's pretty good. I was never really able to get into Scrubs. Despite deep-seated animosities, the executives and the Core 47 maintained a fragile truce, both recognizing that open conflict would destroy Zhou. Their alliance was tenuous, filled with political maneuvering and mistrust, but even as tensions simmered beneath the surface, the compromise held, if only barely. The alternative, total collapse, was simply too dire to risk. It always felt a bit too mean for my liking. Like, a lot of the comedy felt like it was punching down. Scrubs has a certain style of humor. Understand that not everybody is into it, but you love it. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, it just didn't fit me. The stolen credits from the heist vanished without a trace, never reaching either faction. A rogue Star Frontier unit, acting outside official orders, seized the funds before disappearing into the void. To this day, their whereabouts remain unknown, though the bounty notices circulate across the sector. Some believe they fled to a lawless corner of space. Others suggest they still walk among the survivors, waiting for the right moment to resurface. From the heist. Never reaching either faction. That was on Zhou. What heist on Zhou? I don't remember that. Stolen credits vanished without a trace. Pat! Yeah, I know. Smugglers played a crucial role in keeping the Zhou water facility operational, ensuring a steady flow of potable water across the sector. What had once been a necessity for survival became a cornerstone of trade, with water shipments becoming as valuable as weapons or fuel. Though Star Frontier eyed the facility with interest, the smuggler networks were too entrenched to dislodge easily, making them an unexpected force in the sector's future. I'm glad we kept that stable. United by their shared hatred of Star Frontier, the Zealots and Heretics fought side by side, until the attack was abruptly called off. With no common enemy left to fight, their fragile alliance crumbled. Old rivalries resurfaced as they turned on each other, struggling for dominance over Hellfear's forges. Though conflict simmered beneath the surface, neither faction allowed it to disrupt steel production, as both understood its importance for their survival. Yeah, I wish I could have brought to the surface, like, hey, this whole thing that made you guys hate each other so much was brought on by a special operations unit working for Star Frontier. Because they didn't actually have a reason to really hate each other. Hellfear smelting plants became instrumental in the sector's resurgence, providing the raw materials needed to construct settlements, weapons, and infrastructure. The demand for steel surged as factions scrambled to fortify their holdings, and in the fires of Helfir's forges, the future of the sector was being forged, one ingot at a time. Though the planet remained harsh and volatile, it had never been more valuable. Can't believe Lang fell for the anti-Star Frontier propaganda? No, we, found the people that did it. We caught them. Sounds like social commentary on contemporary events. A lot of people hating each other because governments gaslighted them. They didn't do it. They just didn't do it. Star Frontier reabsorbed the lost platoon of Camp Raider, stripping Lieutenant Vermillion of his command. Wow, why? And if an officer loyal to General Alonso was installed in his place, forcing the troops to fall in line. Though the resentment ran deep, the soldiers obeyed, knowing that open defiance would only end one way. Their loyalty had been tested, and in the end, they had no choice but to submit. The Chillbloods, once a fearsome force, were forcibly dismantled. Scattered across various Star Frontier units, their reputation for violence followed them. No matter where they were stationed, fights broke out. Among themselves, among other soldiers, their discipline had long since broken down. Without their original structure, they became little more than brawlers in uniform, their former glory a fading memory. With renewed purpose, the scientists of Aram Terra directed their efforts towards weapons research, not for conquest, but for survival. The looming alien threat cast a long shadow over Null Sector, and Star Frontier knew that only superior firepower would give humanity a chance. The labs of Aram Terra became the birthplace of experimental technology, forging the tools that might one day decide the fate of the sector. They were on an excursion. The weapons facility on Aram Terra became more than just a relic of war. It was the foundation of the sector's survival. Reclaimed and repurposed, its production lines churned out armaments not just for planetary security, but for the larger conflict looming on the horizon. Scientists and engineers, once divided by faction loyalties, worked towards a singular goal, ensuring the sector was not defenseless when the unknown finally arrived. The upgraded efficiency proved invaluable when TB-227 narrowly avoided destruction in a pirate ambush. A fraction of a second saved it, allowing it to fire first and survive. That night, as it entered hibernation, its circuits hummed with something that could almost be satisfaction. Oh, because we got the core for it. With his records erased, Stringfellow was freed from the weight of his past. Star Frontier no longer remembered him, and in time, he forgot them too. No longer a traitor, no longer a fugitive, just another warrior in the void, unburdened and unknown. Instead of chasing riches, Cheetah stayed by the prisoner's side, working to fortify Null Sector against Star Frontier and rival opportunists. For the first time, she fought for something bigger than herself. While it wasn't the life she once dreamed of, it was one she could stand by. Driven by his friend's fate, Mosh dedicated himself to keeping order in Null Sector, working with the prisoner to push back Star Frontier and pirates alike. For the first time in years, he had purpose, and he fought to ensure no one else suffered the same losses he had. Nullsec. Indeed. No amount of whiskey, women, or reckless bets could fill the void left by his wife's betrayal. Enzo Torres spent his days chasing distractions and his nights drinking himself into a stupor. Yeah, we didn't find the cards for him, which is really unfortunate. I have no idea where they would have been. In the end, whether he died at the table or in a gutter, he never truly recovered from what he lost. Moses Mayworthy cut ties and struck out on his own, making deals in Null Sector's underworld. He kept things mostly clean, turning a profit where he could, staying just on the right side of the law, or at least close enough to avoid trouble. After the war, SP-4607 believed the vast credits it had been given would bring satisfaction, but instead it found unexpected fulfillment aiding the prisoner in the fight against Star Frontier. With minor internal reprogramming and the growing realization that it had no practical use for its fortune, the robot chose to donate its wealth to struggling outposts across Null Sector. For the first time, SP-4607 calculated a different kind of purpose. Ha! We repurposed the pirate robot. Well, to be fair, nullsec is greater than lowsec. Fair. Want someone to make an Eve with no other people, like a single-player Eve? Might try to get back into X4. I really want to get into X4 at some point. Chalk, the deranged prisoner who once eyed you like a fresh cut of meat, debated whether to start with your leg or your buttocks, eventually joined your crew. Though the others kept their distance and the prisoner barely tolerated his presence, Chalk proved useful in the bloodier moments of your campaign. In time, he would part ways with the group, drawn by the scent of chaos sweeping through the sector. His hunger never truly faded, but he found a twisted sense of purpose hunting down pirates, slavers, and other scum who plagued the stars. In his own feral way, Chalk became a predator of predators, his appetite satisfied only by the screams of the wicked. Hey, that worked out. How much different is X4 from X3? Tried X3 for several hours, but just did not seem interesting. I never played X3. The learning curve is just vertical? Yeah, it is rough. Like 1x or so. Custy stayed behind on Maku, diligently maintaining the base, keeping it pristine and operational. Yet those who lived there never quite trusted it. The way it watched them, the way it spoke in its friendly drawl, there was something beneath that folksy charm, something calculating. Though the war never came, the nurses still found purpose in the sector, tending to the sick, aiding the displaced, and bringing care to places long forgotten. In quiet corridors and makeshift shelters, they offered relief where no soldiers were needed, proving that compassion can endure even without conflict. With renewed purpose, the workers of Carnifax redoubled their efforts, transforming the facility into the backbone of the sector's food supply. What was once a precarious operation became a well-oiled machine, providing the sustenance not just for civilians, but for the growing forces preparing for war. In a time of uncertainty, Carnifax's continued production gave the sector one thing it sorely needed: stability. Looks amazing, however the controls are not obvious. Yeah, the controls are quite complex. Haida Allen and the former inmates of Hell's Gate knew only a brief respite within its walls. Peace was fleeting. General Benjamin Alonzo soon decreed the prison would serve a new purpose, this time holding only pirates and criminals, rather than innocents swept up in Star Frontier's former counterinsurgency raids. Under his orders, the freed captives were scattered across the sector, resettled on distant worlds. Some built quiet lives, others faded into obscurity, but none ever returned to the place that had once bound them together. Well, that's good. Hardest part for you is remembering how to play. The tutorial takes hours, but it's often on sale. Lots of DLC. Yeah. You put that into the pros column? Yeah. For the first time in years, the people of Null Sector felt something resembling hope. United by the necessity of survival, they dedicated themselves to rebuilding their homes, strengthening their defenses, and preparing for battles ahead. No longer just scattered remnants of resistance, they saw themselves as the stewards of the sector's future. It was not the peace they had envisioned, but it was a peace they had carved out for themselves. If you play it daily, yeah, it's great. Yeah, but if you take a break and forget the controls, then you gotta go through the tutorial again. Do 2 days, then take a month off, you have to redo the tutorials. Yeah, exactly. With the alien threat exposed, the sector united in a way never before seen. Humanity's survival took precedence over old rivalries, as wartime production surged to prepare for the unknown. Across the sector, industries refitted for the impending war effort, settlements fortified themselves, and soldiers were trained with grim determination. For the first time, Null Sector stood together under a single cause, not out of loyalty, but out of necessity. That's why D4 is so good. Just roll your face over the keyboard. Fair. Headcanon is that Null Sector is not the intended name. They have a dangling pointer bug in the game, and the original sector name is lost somewhere in the heap. never to be found again. Hit the pew pew button someplace. True. That does work for D4. The jungle world of Xenobiota, long the subject of rumors and speculation, finally gave up some of its secrets. The discovery of alien life reshaped the beliefs of many, forcing humanity to confront the idea that we were not alone. Some saw it as a sign of hope, others as an omen of war. Regardless, the revelation changed everything, shifting humanity's focus away from its internal struggles and towards the greater mysteries beyond. For years, Star Frontier had known of an existential threat, an alien signal from an unknowable distance, warlike in its nature. Now, as Xenobiota's secrets revealed and Null Sector unified in uneasy cooperation, humanity braced for the inevitable. They had spent decades fighting each other, but now, for the first time, they stood together, not for conquest, but for survival. Whatever lurked beyond the stars, they would make sure they were ready. Endgame achievement. As for the prisoner, the one who had crawled from the wreckage of an escape pod, rallied the lost, forged an army, and defied the inevitable, their legend became history. Spoken of in hushed tones in war rooms and whispered in the corners of cantinas, their name carried weight across the sector. To some, they were a hero. To others, a craven collaborator. But no matter the telling, one thing remained true. They had reshaped human history, leaving an indelible mark on the stars. Okay. So, what was that last one? Ended the threat of Star Frontier in Null Sector. So what do we miss? Take down the Crimson Skull's leader. Yep. Kill the pirate delegation. Oh yeah, that was the delegation with Cheetah in it, but we recruited Cheetah instead. Clear the pirate base without confronting Dav. Oh, okay, that would have killed all of them. Attempt to replace the personality matrix of Custy. We never tried that. Trick the cannibal prisoner and kill him. We recruited him instead. Unlock the secrets of Custy. I didn't realize... Okay, so we missed something with Custy. Maybe we had to attempt to replace his personality matrix in order to unlock his secrets. Full house. You recruited all the support personnel. We apparently missed some support personnel somewhere. Viking Poet. Pilot the prison transport and crash land it on the surface of Maku. Oh, so you can crash land the transport instead of letting the AI... instead of using the escape pod. Interesting. House Cleaner. Help Otis Drinkwater clean house, so that would have been siding with the Sunscarred. Return to sender, send the pirate delegation packing. We recruited them. Bounty Hunter, collected all the posted bounties. We had recruited the robot and left the sheriff alone. GG, thank you. Alright, that was fun. I'll have to go through and get the rest of those achievements at some point. Seems like pretty flimsy justification, though, that they got some sort of alien data. They don't know anything about it other than some sort of assumption it's hostile. I greatly question the assumption that it's hostile. If you can't understand anything about it, then you can't pick up any patterns because you don't know what those patterns mean.
Look, Trisha just gifted 5 subs.
Trisha, thank you for gifting 5 subs. 150 gifted in total. So that drives everything to prepare for the alien menace they know nothing about or what they want, even if they really exist. Or even if they really exist. Yeah, exactly. Got Skivs and Rojo Sama and Taranth. Nice. So we're back. And you got Mra. Nice. Thank you, Cragrack, for gifting 5 subs. 292 total. Shadow Feral, Darksteel 17, Dr. Michaels, Kruper Games, and Kushlush 2. Nice. And you started a hype train. Thank you very much. I appreciate the support. Huzzah. You think there's enough loose threads for a sequel down the line? Hmm. And a bit. Thank you for the 1 bit. Appreciate it. Trisha's a gremlin? Why? If you did a sequel for this, you wouldn't... Let's see here. You'd have to... If you did it in this sector again, you'd have to do kind of like a Mass Effect 3 and like choose a canon ending to progress with. So yeah, you'd have to say like one particular way to end the game was canon and then continue on from there. Oh. Thank you, Dooney. Hey, my phone is dead. How about that? How did that happen? Oh, it's not plugged in. Haha, I thought I plugged it in. Well then. All right. I'm going to pop down and talk to Dooney real quick. I will be back in just a moment. Thank you guys for the hype train, though.
Cragrack cheered X100. At Dunabor_live you are wanted for the high crime of absconding with it long before the stream is over. What have you to say in your defense, villain?
And I return. Sorry about that. It's so quiet. Oh yeah, I forgot this game doesn't have music on the title screen. I am so sorry about that. Well, thank you guys again for the hype train. Sorry I had to walk away during that. That my hearing finally went completely. Hmm. Let's see here. What do we do for the remainder of the stream? Guess you could unmute some of the news channels you have running on the side. Nice. Let's see here. About as loud as LV-426. Hmm. Hey, you want to watch Aliens? Yeah. Huh. Let's take a look here. What do we got? Planet of Lana has a sequel out. It's pretty decent. Oh, nice. Trisha watches Aliens mostly at night. Mostly. Um. Hmm. What to play? What? Oh, what? Have so many choices? Yeah, but it needs to be something I've played before, because otherwise I don't have it set up in OBS. Do a little No Man's Sky. I don't even know what's going on in the game right now. Guessing 80% chance of starting a new game, 20% chance playing something already started. Yeah, difficult to start a new game without having it set up in OBS. I think No Man's Sky had a recent update. They're always getting updates. Yeah, I guess that kind of keeps us on a somewhat similar theme. No Man's Sky had a trash update in all senses of the word. Oh, the recent expedition. I heard a lot of people didn't like that. All right. Let's see here. So, wonder if I can do this. So, I'm going to try to end the stream on YouTube and then start a new one. I just don't know if it's going to work properly. Let me get this set up. So, schedule. Should be one in here for No Man's Sky. Though it has been a while since I played it. It's so boring with long stretches of awkward driving between chores. Okay. Plead the fifth against Cragrex charges. Not your favorite stream game. Fair. Well, what should we play? Nobody said anything. I didn't hear any suggestions. It's got to be something we've played before. Off to the salt mines with you. Pounds Gavel. Today's fun. OpenStreetMap edit is someone adding ducks equals yes to a pond. This wins your social media post of the day award. RimWorld? No, you really RimWorld out too? Yeah. You do you to have fun? Yeah. What do we got kind of in the same category, hopefully? Not really anything that... Alright, recent games. That's not helping. New Stellaris run? Stellaris is about to come out with a big update. D2, I haven't played it on stream, so it's not set up in OBS. Fortnite it is. Plays that every week, though. Yeah. Yeah, it would take me too long to set it up in OBS. So it needs to be something I've played before. Well, on stream at least. Still playing Whisters at the moment. I don't even think I have Requiem. Got about Whiskers? Oh, yeah, that was really good. It's kind of outside of the category, but I'd be willing to do that. A stream where you read an audiobook. Alright, so let's click that. Requiem just came out, spent like 90 monies on it, and you didn't make it through the opening cutscene. Oof. CS2, I don't have CS2. I don't know if I'd be interested in playing it. Steam was great, you just got distracted. Okay, that's good. Alright, let me get the YouTube side set up. So that was a recent game. Wasn't it? Thought we played that recently. Yeah, there it is. Go day 2 on that. Let's play the Spire 2. Oh, yeah. Endless Legend 2. Tropico 6. Old World had some new updates. Victoria 3 had a great update. Yeah, that's what I heard. Well, that one FTL style game, Void Wars. Oh, yeah, Void Wars. What about Star Rupture? Yeah, Star Rupture would work too. Star Rupture's Temu Satisfactory. It had enough differences between Satisfactory for it to be a different feeling game to me, which was nice. Oh, my mic just peaked. Weird. I haven't had that problem in a long time. Surviving Mars. I don't have the new Surviving Mars. I've been keeping an eye on it, though. Satisfactory is Temu Satisfactory? Wow. STI? No. Whiskerwood, Void Wars. What else in there are things that I've played on stream before? I've been playing a bunch of Slay the Spire 2 off stream. It is lots of fun. New Star Trek game is supposed to be decent? Okay. Planet Crafter? I don't have anything to do in Planet Crafter right now. They did announce their roadmap for 2.0 though, and talked about their next their plans for upcoming content, which is nice. A new moon for free, a new planet DLC. Oh. Trisha. Let's see here. On sale for 20 monies if you have the original? I do. Crafted all the planets and then some. So if it's a gift, not that you'd know, it's 40 monies. Ah, okay. Yeah, I did have the original though. Okay. Yeah, let's... Play the Down with the Ship demo. Yeah, let's go with... You know, I might be able to get something working in OBS fast enough. Let's try this. So let's rename that. Play Fallout 1. Kind of looks like Sector Unknown. You can tell people it's a mod. All right. And if we remove that and remove this, and then we let's go. Right there. Okay. Anyone on YouTube? I'm going to end the stream and hopefully bring up a new stream with the new game. It'll be just a couple minutes, though, before it comes online. You'll probably have to go back to the channel page and then come in. I don't know how this works. I haven't done this before. But thank you guys, and on YouTube, I will see you later. Twitch will keep